baby. Yes. Good morning, everybody. Huh? Good morning, everybody. Yes, baby. It's good to see y'all. I miss y'all. I miss running my mouth. Good morning. Yes, baby. We about to start it, honey. Good morning. Yeah, I know I had to put this music on. I had to put this music on. This is welcome back to the U.S. Okay? From the motherland. Welcome back. We about to get into some foolery. Okay? We about to get into some foolery. You hear me? It's about to go left. You hear me? Good morning, everybody. Thank you for tuning into my channel called Take Heed to the Message with Abang Anwa. It just means queen. Okay? We about to get into some foolery today. Now, I miss y'all. Let me not even get in here and start lying. Okay? 18, Daniel, Green Beans. What's going on, y'all? I miss y'all. Okay? Steven, what's up, baby? I miss y'all. Now, Green Bean said, "No, the hell you didn't come up here with that plan." What did I come up here with? What did I come up here with? What did I come up here with? What did I do? Did I do this? You didn't like that? Don't be mad. Don't be mad, okay? Don't be mad, okay? Soraya, how are you, honey? Okay? Don't be mad. That's right. Leave her alone. That's right. Leave me alone. Okay? I suffered. Okay? I suffered. Okay? One thing about Africa is that when you go back home, okay? When you go back home, I don't have to cook or clean, do nothing. I don't have to do anything. When I go back home, I don't have to do nothing. Just walk around, okay? Just walk around and say hello to people, okay? In the compound. That's all I got to do. Good morning, dear. How are you? You know, that's it. Cooking, cleaning, all that stuff. I don't have to do none of that stuff, okay? I don't have to do nothing. It's only when I come back home. When I come back to the U.S., then I got to go back to cleaning and everything, okay? But when I am out of the country, okay, I don't have to clean shishi. Nothing. I don't have to do nothing, okay? I don't have to do nothing. Now, that's the only thing, okay? I'm just saying. I don't have to do nothing, okay? When I'm abroad, okay? But when I come back home, then I come back to the reality, okay? But when I am in the motherland, okay? This is the first song that play in my mind. And I just walk around and just greet people. That's it. That's all. Just walk around. Good morning, dear. How are you? I have to cook nothing. Just walk around. I don't have to cook nothing or anything. Food already be ready by the time I get up from the bed. You smell the food. I just got up and showered and just put clothes on and walk down. That's it. Walk down to the eating area. That's it. Just walk down. Okay? That's it. When people see me, they, good morning. Good morning, Ma. How are you? Okay? Good morning. That's what they say. Good morning, Ma. How are you? I'm doing fine. Madam, how are you? That's it. But when I come back home, okay? When I come back home, okay, right when I'm getting off the plane, okay? Right when I'm getting off the plane, okay, I immediately know that I'm not in the US no more. I'm not in Mama Africa no more, because this is the song that immediately play in my head, okay? This is the song. This how I know that I'm no longer in Mama Africa, okay? Cause this song play in my head and it make me remember my youth. Okay? I just wanna share that with y'all. Okay? This song immediately comes in my head once I get on American soil. Okay? And I don't hear nobody call me madam or anything like that anymore. And now I know, I feel like crying. I feel like crying. Now I know I'm on my own. Okay? Now I know that it's about to go left. Okay, I know it's nasty. I'm just saying. Okay? I know it's nasty. But when I get my passport stamped and I'm at the international customs, okay? I said it wrong. When I'm at customs and I see everybody in green, okay? And they say one line over here, one line over there, okay? And they see me immediately, okay? And they do this, and this is the song that play in my head, okay? When I am international, okay? When I have went to customs, waiting on that long line. And this is how you know you have came into the kingdom, when this song play in my mind right here. I'm just saying this how you know, okay? This is how you know that you have entered international waters, okay? That's how you know. This how you know. Once I hit the international hall, this how I know. They walk up to me, madam, can I help you? Okay? Can I help you? That's how I know I landed home. I was like, oh, I'm home now. Oh my God. Okay, let's go. I'm tired of playing with y'all. Let's go. Naomi, what's up, baby? It's good to see you. How y'all doing this morning? Renee, I see you, honey. What's going on? So we got a lot of stuff to talk about. I miss y'all. I miss y'all. We got a lot of stuff to talk about, okay? Good morning, everybody. If you don't know who this woman is right here, okay, it's all right. A lot of people don't know me. I wasn't going to say, oh, yeah, you know me. I wasn't going to say that, okay? A lot of people don't know me. My show name is Take Heed to the Message, okay? My husband deemed me Abang Anwa. It just means queen, okay? We're going to get into a lot of foolery today. The title of this nonsense is, what is President Trump's next move in the Middle East? Currently, ghetto events, okay? Current ghetto events. Renee said, we miss you, Take Heed, and thank you for the lives while you were away. I tried. Internet is not good in the motherland. Do you hear me? Internet is not good. Now, I'll share something with you. The best thing you can do if you're a content creator is video yourself. Video yourself, okay? And then, okay? Video yourself and then post it. That's the best thing you could do. Video yourself, and then post it. You can't do nothing else. Video yourself and then post it. Okay? Other than that, you in trouble. Okay? Another thing too. Another thing too, this is the problem as well. In Africa, okay, it's not a big issue, but if you were born and raised in the US, okay, you know we lights on 24/7. You hear me? We lights on 24/7 unless it's a storm, something happen, whatever. But their lights go out. Now, as you have in the compound, you gotta make sure you have, you know, a generator. Keep those lights on. Okay. So that's the thing, okay, about Mama Africa. But I'm gonna share something with you. The people are amazing. You hear me? The kindness, the caringness, everything is beautiful. Okay? Everything is beautiful. People don't even have to know you, just see you. Okay? Just see you. They greet you. They greet you. Good morning, madame. Don't even know me. Just see me. I'm in the market. Mind you, you know I always gotta show out. I gotta wear, you know, African attire and stuff. Walk out with my jewelry and stuff. Good morning, madame. How are you? I'm fine, my dear. Once I open my mouth, they know. Oh, she's not. She's not from here. Yes. Yes, I'm not from here. I'm not from here. But when you see me walk up, okay, you think I'm from there. Okay, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, now, check this out. We're going to get into some foolery today because President Trump got a lot of heat going on. Okay? Okay? President Trump got a lot of heat going on. Oh, Nika, what's up, baby? How are you? How are you? Now, President Trump has been put in the hot seat. Okay? Y'all know that stuff going on over there with the small hat people. Okay? He has been put in the hot seat. Okay? Now, I'm going to share something with you. Most Americans are not going to be upset with him if he pushed forward. Okay? Most Americans won't be upset with him if he pushed forward. Unless y'all forgot our history with Iran. Okay? Unless you forgot it. It's hard to forget that history, though. Because we know what they were responsible for. But now we have to just sit and wait and see what's his next move. You hear me? We have to see and wait what's his next move. So now, okay, yes, Steven said allegedly. So now we have to see what's going to happen, okay? Because when all this stuff started happening, I was still in the motherland. So I was like, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? Now, a lot of people are coming at Trump now because they like, oh, he's the first president that allowed the small hat people to do this, okay? All right, you hear what I'm saying? He's the first president that allowed, you know, the small hat people to do this. Now, I'm going to share something with you. Out the gate, the small hat people did this on their own. You could tell. You could tell that they just was like, nah, we going to do it because, you know, we let them do everything. Okay? That I'm just saying we do. We do. Anything they do, we don't say nothing. I told y'all, stop looking at the smoke and mirrors and look what's going on behind the curtain. I always tell y'all that. Because for months, no supplies have been going to the Gaza Strip. Do you hear me? No supplies. Those people have been starving and everything. Okay? Alleged. I don't want them to take my channel down. Okay? Those people have been going through nonsense. Okay? So nobody has been saying anything. They just got quiet. Okay? And so now the small hat people, okay? The small hat people just decided, okay, let's take this nonsense to, you know, these other people. I got to watch what I say, y'all, because, you know, YouTube is quick. Okay? So let's take this nonsense to the other people. Let's do some shit and rock their core. But they was not ready for the smoke that was coming back their way. Do you understand? You know how like you go and you done hit somebody, you beat them up real bad. Now take heed to the message, does not support violence, okay? You went and beat somebody up real bad, and then the person said, okay, no problem, and came back and started wilding out. Now you trying to figure out how you got yourself in this mess. That's what's going on right now, okay, with the small hat people. And now somehow America will be drugged in this nonsense, like just dragged right in here, okay? That's what I'm saying. That's what it looked like. Now, James, you ain't lying. I see you put that Jesus is King. Amen. Okay. So now you see the nonsense. Excuse me, y'all. Now you see the nonsense that's going on. And you see the small hat people coming on the news talking about America will help. Okay. So I kind of, right now, what I'm looking at, okay, right now, what I'm looking at, now, Mel, I see, is that your name, Sigma Mel? Listen, baby, if you missed the beginning of the show, then you don't know what I'm talking about. But the people who usually follow me, they know what I'm saying, because you have to talk in code on YouTube, okay? Because if you don't, they'll drop your stream, okay? So now, you see what's going on right now. And Trump is sitting there like, what are we going to do? Okay? But you got the Dems, you got the Republicans, and they like, wait a minute. Okay? No, you know what I'm saying? Now, time says, no, you didn't. Be bold. Okay? Baby, listen to me. You be bold on your channel. You be bold on your channel. Hall, what's going on, baby? Be bold on your channel. Not my channel, okay? You have to talk in code up here, okay? So now they're trying to figure out what they're going to do. What are they going to do? Because now they're saying, oh, America knew about this. Oh, no, Trump knew about this, okay? Now I'm going to share something with y'all. And some of y'all who are old heads like me, y'all remember when they had a leak come out that the small hat people said they were ready to target that place. And this was in like 1994 or 5 or something like that. So they was talking about this way back then. And so now all of a sudden, now the place done got hit. Okay? Now all of a sudden the place done got hit. Now mind you, take heed, don't believe that every nation should have mass destruction stuff. Every nation shouldn't have that. Some of y'all are not responsible. Anything that piss you off, you ready to do some foolery. So I don't believe every nation should have it. I don't. Okay. Now, do I believe the superpowers should have it? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Do I believe superpower nations should have it? Yes. But the small ones shouldn't have it. Okay. Baby, Sigma, Mel, if you don't know what I'm talking about, baby, scroll up. It's okay. Scroll up. Okay. Oh, Steven, you fast now, Steven. You fast now. Steven, be nice now. I just got back. Be nice. Okay? So now, you see that they're trying to bring us in onto the foolery. Okay? Okay, Renee said, thank you, Steven. You know what I'm saying? No, Steven, I'm only joking. So you see them trying to bring us in on the foolery. And so Trump is just waiting. Shout out to my president. Shout out to my president. Yes. Now, I know some of y'all don't like him. That's y'all business. That's y'all business. That's not my business. Okay. This is my channel. Okay. I'm going to say whatever I want to say. Okay. Shout out to my president. Okay. I ain't never seen a president of the United States work this hard. I ain't never seen it. In all the years that I have walked this earth, I've never seen a president move like he does. You can be mad. That's your business. Stay like that. Okay. Now, how is it that you go? This is the question that I want, I'm just asking something. Okay. How do you go and start some shit with Iran, okay? You go start some shit with them and then you run. I'm just saying, like you're not even in, you're not even, you're not even at your house. You know what I'm saying? You like left all your people and you ran. Now I'm just saying, I'm not throwing no rocks at anybody. I'm just saying, okay? Okay, Green Beans, you said my stuff is lagging. I don't know what's the problem. I see it. I see it on the other phone. I don't know what's the problem. The internet is good. I don't know. Okay? Let me just check real quick. Let me see. No, it's good. It's connected. I don't know what's going on. That's why I'm trying to be careful what I'm saying. So now let's get to, because we're going to stop talking our junk. Let's get straight to some of the videos, because they've been talking about President Trump. Let's get straight to some of the videos, okay? Now, it says Trump faces heat from MAGA base, okay? Let's see what they saying. Now, it's going to be a commercial first, but let's see what they talking about. They say he getting heat, okay? No problem with the internet here. Take heat. Okay, thank you, baby. I don't know what's going on with mine. Now, you said I got something on my nose. Now, baby, I always clean my face before I come up to social media, because you want to know why? I watch a lot of content creators, and sometimes they always have, like, all this stuff in their nose, and they be talking. So I always make sure my nose is clean. You know what I'm saying? I don't be liking so it's okay, baby. All right. If you don't like the content, scroll up now. Okay, here we go. This is
unconditional surrender as Israeli airstrikes pounded Tehran overnight. Now, more than 240 civilians killed. Iran struck back with missiles and drones, leaving 24 dead in Israel. Millions of civilians in both sides now trapped in darkness tonight, hiding in bomb shelters as rockets rain down. Now America faces the real threat of being dragged into another Middle East war to defend Israel this time. Fox's Trey Yinks reports from Tel Aviv.
We cannot let Iran get a nuclear weapon. I've been saying it for a long time.
President Trump is giving more hints that the U.S. could join the fight against Iran. We're now on our 6th day of back-and-forth attacks. Israel still hitting Iran's nuclear and military facilities. Iran still firing back. But the barrages have gotten smaller, a sign Tehran could be running out of missiles. The president says he hasn't decided whether to attack Iran directly, but he's made his intentions clear to their leadership.
Have you given the Iranians an ultimatum?
You could say so. They know what's happening.
The tough talk follows a new threat from Iran's supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, who refused to surrender and says he'll start attacking the U.S. if America enters the fight.
America getting involved in this would be 100% to its detriment. The damage it would suffer would be much more than what Iran would possibly suffer.
Diplomats from across the Mideast now scrambling to get a ceasefire in place.
War will not bring...
Now I'm going to share something with you, okay? You know one thing I love about my country? The place that I was born. One thing I love about America is that we don't take kindly to threats. That's one thing I love about us. We will talk shit. Do you hear me? We will talk shit. We'll talk shit. Like, you couldn't just threaten us and just like walk like, it's okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing I love about my nation. You just can't just talk shit and be like, yeah, it's some good. We never been like that. Like, yeah, it's like you say what? Like, once you say it, we look at you. Like, do you know who you talking to? We immediately say, so that's why I was like, nah, that's not, yeah. So let's continue. Here we go.
War will not bring security and peace to anyone. It will only lead to further conflict in the region.
But it won't be easy. Neither side is showing any sign of backing down, and the possibility of escalation is growing.
It's Iran's choice, quite frankly. Do they give up their nuclear program? Do they reject having a nuclear weapon? Or this will continue, and I believe it will escalate.
The U.S. Embassy in Israel said Wednesday they are setting up evacuation flights and ships for American citizens who want to leave. In Tel Aviv, Trading Angst, Fox News.
Second job.
Now, this is my problem here. This is my whole problem right here. Okay? This is my whole problem. You went and did something. Okay? This like a little brother went and done something to somebody that's a little bigger than them. They went and pip smacked somebody. Bow, 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 bow. Couple pip smacks. Bow, 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 bow. Now, okay? Now you turn around. You started it, but you turn around and go tell your big brother. That's us. Okay? You go tell your big brother. And so your big brother is like, well, why did you go over there and hit him in the first place? Then you turn around and tell your big brother, oh, because he had did something to you like 3 years ago. Even though it was longer than that, it wasn't 3 years ago. He did something to you like 3 years ago. And so I came to do whatever I wanted to do to him, to pay him for what he did to you. Do that make sense? Do that make sense? Like, only why I went and started trouble, okay? Because he did something to you 3-4 years ago. And so your big brother is turning around, he looking at you, he said, I don't need you to fight for me. Like, if I wanted to get this person, I could have just did it on my own. Like, I have enough power to do something to this person. I don't need you to come fight for me. So this is why a lot of Americans is like, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? This is why a lot of Americans is like, you did it for who? You did it for what? You did it for us? Why? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna share something with you. What have I always said? America is a big titty bitch on 20s with a cigar, okay? A EBT card in one titty, $1,000 in another titty, a cowboy hat with a blonde wig on, okay? And a mini skirt and cowboy boots. How many times have I told y'all that? Okay? How many times have I told y'all that? Do you think this type of woman needs somebody to fight for her? She looked like she a whole trouble by herself, okay? She looked like she trouble. Like, as she walked down the street, people don't even say nothing to her. Like, you just know that this woman, when you meet this woman's a problem, okay? I'm just saying, okay? Yes, she got that Glock. I'm just saying. And Green, we said in that bra strap. Yes, she do. She already a problem. Do it look like she needs somebody? You know, I'm just saying. Okay, waist 38 special on the hip. Yes, thank you, Steven. Do she look like that, you know, she need help? I'm just saying, like, do we really need help to start some shit? Like, we already know how to start shit. We don't need nobody to help us start shit. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? I want to make that clear. I want us to understand that part. Okay? I'm just saying. So now you talking about, oh, this is why I did it. The small hat people saying, this is why I did it, because they was doing this to America. First of all, let me share something with y'all. Most Americans know what Iran had done. They know all that stuff that happened to us years ago. They all know this stuff. We all know this stuff, even though they were hiding it from us when 9/11 first happened. Okay. So we thought we was going after Saddam. Like, yeah, let's get Saddam Hussein. Let's get his ass. We all was in agreement. An agreement to get that ass. Okay. Even Take Heed was on board too. I was like, get everybody. Okay. We gonna say alleged. Okay. take heed to the message, does not support violence. But at the time of 9/11, I was like, I was seeing some stuff. Some of y'all would have been like, take heed is evil. I was saying some stuff, because our nation was hurting, okay? And I watched the towers burn from Terminal B in Newark Airport. So I was like, get everybody, because the airport was in such an uproar. We were trying to evacuate everybody. Most of us was crying, but trying to stay strong to get everybody out the airport. You know what I'm saying? Baby, the shit that I said, God forgive me. Okay? I was saying some stuff that was not right. But I was hurting. When you're hurting, you don't care about nobody. So when this thing happened, okay, and everybody believed, okay, that Saddam was the problem. Get this mother, you know what I'm saying? That's what everybody believed. Then years later, we find out that Iran was doing the shit, okay? So now we looking at our government like, what the hell? Okay? So now when you hear the small hat people talk about, we did it for y'all. How? Where, Sway? How, Sway? What, you know what I'm saying? Sway, where? Where? You did it for who? Why? Because I'm going to share something with you. The ass whooping that nation need to see is not the ass whooping that y'all gave them. That's not the ass whooping. I'm just saying. That's not the ass whooping that Americans want to see happen to them. The ass whooping is that you did this to us, and so we want to render the ass whooping. Not you go help and start the ass whooping. No, we supposed to render the ass whooping. I'm just saying, okay? Not you go help. I'm just saying. Now, I know the stream is a little messed up. Okay, please forgive me. Because, when you're not talking YouTube conscience, okay? This is for educational purposes. This is for educational purposes, okay? Now, let's go to the next video, okay? I'm just saying, you signed us up for something that, we don't understand. How did you sign us up for that? Okay? Now everybody is looking at the US. Okay? This is for educational purposes. Everybody is looking at the US. Trying to figure out what we gonna do. You did it for us. Where, Sway? Where? The small hat people, you said you did it for us. Where, Sway? Where? Now, this is the next video, okay? We're going to hear Trump get it in one more time, okay? This is the next video. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, I know it's a commercial first, baby. It's a commercial first. Here we go.
This is not a fight the MAGA universe is looking for.
It's going to not just blow up the coalition, it's also going to thwart what we're doing with the most important thing, which is the deportation of the illegal alien invaders.
Hardcore conservatives like Steve Bannon and Tucker Carlson raising serious concerns about the Trump administration's slow creep toward direct U.S. involvement in the conflict between Iran and Israel. Carlson even tangling with GOP hawk Senator Ted Cruz.
You don't know anything about Iran, so I am not the Tucker Carlson expert on Iran.
You're a senator who's calling for the overthrow of the government.
You're the one who claims
about the country.
No, you don't know anything about the country. You're the one who claims they're not trying to murder Donald Trump.
Today, Cruz not backing down, telling me that while he's with Carlson on many things, On this issue, he's with Trump.
I think President Trump is right and Tucker Carlson is wrong.
A key of Trump's path to victory was a promise to end what he called forever wars. That included pulling back U.S. support for Ukraine and their war with Russia. Now Trump is changing his tune, and Republicans on Capitol Hill and beyond are nervous for what that could mean.
We should have some say-so about it, especially if it's involves possible World War III, in which it could.
It has led a bipartisan coalition of members of Congress to push for a resolution to assert Congress's authority to declare war and to force the administration to come to Congress before taking any unilateral action. The author of the House version of the resolution, Thomas Massie, is a hardcore conservative and said that the situation in Iran is, quote, not our war. But Trump still has his supporters. Many Republicans are happy to defer to Trump to make whatever decision he deems is necessary to protect American national security.
We'll see what the president does, but I've never felt better about the end of the Iran nuclear program.
And while Steve Bannon, one of the architects of the MAGA movement, has raised concerns, he believes that ultimately Donald Trump supporters will get behind him. Speaking at an event today, he said that if Donald Trump decides there is no diplomatic option and chooses the military route, his supporters will get on board.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news.
Now I'm going to share something with y'all. I think our president is moving his feet at a steady pace because he doesn't like those forever wars. And I don't blame him, okay? Now, like I told y'all earlier, I don't believe the smaller nations should have weapons of mass destruction. I don't believe that either. I think only the superpowers should have it, okay? Because once these little smaller nations get upset with somebody, they can wreck shop. The bigger nations can do the shit too, though. You know what I'm saying? It depends on the president as well. But I do agree they shouldn't have none of those things. I agree too, okay? But there should have been a better way to handle this thing instead of wrecking shop. I'm just saying. Furious, oh baby, thank you. My first super chat of the morning, baby. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate you for the $5 super chat, baby. I got something for you, okay? Thank you so much, honey, okay? But I like him moving his feet slow. Because we got to first assess this situation first. Do you hear me? This is for educational purposes only. Do you hear me? Educational purposes only, y'all. We got to assess the situation first. Like, we can't run out the gate and say, oh, hell, let's get in here. Because your baby brother done went and started hitting somebody that's a bigger bully than them. And so now they run back to you, who is one of the wolves on the world stage, because the United States is a wolf. Okay? It's a she-wolf on the world stage. Okay? I done already told y'all, riding on 20s. Okay? She a whole problem. So now the little bully, yes, I did, I said it, runs to us and say, this what I did for you. So now it drags our ass into some shit. Mind you, we had so many years to deal with Iran. We did. We had so many years to deal with them. Do you understand? We had so many years to deal with them, and if we wanted to deal with them, we would have been dealt with them. Let's be truthful. Let's be truthful. But they let them just sit there. So why did you decide that that was a good idea to go over there and say you did it for us? Okay, I'm just saying. You thought it was a good idea to go over there and say, I did this for the U.S. Who asked you, Sway? Who asked you? Who asked you, Sway, to go over there and do that nonsense? And then you had the nerve to run to another country while they was raining down all types of bullshit and the small hat people. They was raining down all types of bullshit on your land, and you ran to another nation. Who do that, Sway? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not being nasty. I'm just saying. Okay? Now, I want to shout out Furious because we finished that one. We going to go back because we still talking about President Trump. We going to go back, and I want to get in here and thank you and thank Furious for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you, baby. Thank you so much. Okay. Now, this is a little messy. Okay. This is a little messy. Okay. Now, Furious, don't be mad with me because I heard this clip. Okay. Okay. I heard this clip and I just want to play it for today. Don't be mad with me. Okay. Don't be mad with me, Furious. Okay. Here we go.
Giving your cookie up for free and make everything transactional. If he ain't got no money, he shouldn't even open his mouth. Stop giving your cookie up for free and make everything transactional. If he ain't got no money, he shouldn't even open his mouth. Stop giving.
That's nasty, right? That's nasty. But guess what? That's old school. Okay? Furious, that's old school. That's what they used to teach women in my time when I was younger. Okay? This is what the older women said to us. Okay? This is what they said to us, Furious. Don't be mad with me.
Stop everything transactional. If he ain't got no money, he shouldn't even open his mouth.
Don't be mad.
Stop giving your cookie up for free and make everything transactional.
I'm telling you, Furious, the horrible teaching that we were taught back in the day. Do you hear me? This is why men back in the day that they knew how to get women. This is how. All they knew, they give her little coins, little something. Okay? She spread those legs like the Red Sea. Okay? They knew that. They knew that. Okay? All right, Furious. Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. For the $5 super chat, honey. I know I'm clowning, right? Green Beans like, here she go. I'm tired of her shit. Okay? Green Beans, don't talk. Don't talk. Don't say nothing. Okay, so now the next thing we about to get into, okay? It says the world is waiting. The world is waiting for my president. Okay? I know some of y'all don't like him. That's your business. Okay? But it says the world is waiting for President Trump. Okay? That's your business. Y'all mad with him? You don't like him? Scroll up. Okay? Because that's who we talking about today. Okay? We're going to get into the other stuff in a few. But let's get into this next video about President Trump. Shout out to my president. Okay? I know y'all mad. Y'all wanted him to go crazy, right? I know y'all mad. That's your business. Okay? I'm just saying. Okay? Now, let's get into the next one. Okay? Now, you know they're going to have that commercial first. Okay? Got to wait for that. Renee, what's up, baby? Oh, Renee, thank you, baby, for the $4.99 second super chat. I appreciate you, baby. Love you, Sister Take Heed. We miss you so much. How would I get through the end of my shift without you? Oh, baby. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you, baby. I appreciate Renee, you know I'm a troublemaker now. Don't get in here and act like you don't understand, Renee. You trying to be sweet to me today. Thank you, baby. Thank you. I appreciate you for the $4.99 super chat. I got something for you. Okay? I got something for you. Give me a minute. Okay? I got something else. Okay? Y'all know how I be strolling through the Instagram streets. Okay? I got something else for you. Okay? Now, before we get to it, let's go straight and do Renee's super chat real quick. And then we're going to go back to President Trump. Okay? We're going to go back to President Trump. Okay? Now, give me a minute. Now, I want y'all to hear this because Lost in Translation had put this out, and this was so beautiful. So I want you to hear this, Renee. Here we go.
People love to, come after the original.
That is a bar. That is a bar.
People love to come after the original.
They do.
Yeah. And there's a reason for that. And I tell them, if you read it long enough, you'll find out why. Because the original requires you to be better. The original requires you to be patient. The original requires you to be kind, to be long-suffering. There's a lot of things that the original requires you to do. And the thing about it is that you also have a choice whether you want to do them or not. And the thing about it is that the meeting of the choice in the mind is where the decision is made. And if you don't have a track record, like you had a track record of your success, then you wouldn't know that God would always be there for you. He said, I'll always be with you. I will never leave you nor forsake you.
That's what it said.
Yeah, so that's why I tell people all the time, man, don't worry about where your provision is going to come from, because he may change where that comes from. Even in the Bible, he said, I commanded a raven to feed you there. Yeah, because sometimes provision will dry up where you at. He'll call for a new.
Where am I due?
Yes, I commanded your raven to feed you there. And then you know what I tell people, man, God's love language is obedience. It really is. He said, if you keep my commandments.
Come on, boss.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Delayed obedience is disobedience.
It's a man, God, please help me to not delay in my obedience. Make sure that I am very well aware of where you want me to move, for sure. What do you think, what happens when men lead like Christ in their homes and in their communities?
I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. It's going to come back tenfold. It's going to rub off. I'm going to tell you why. Because if you make it a standard, be the best that you can be, and the people around you, they'll give you blessings that you didn't count on. Like I said, a rising tide raises all ships. That's for real, man. So when you improve the life of everybody around you, you in essence level up yourself and you glorify God because you did.
Shout out to Lost in Translation podcast. I love that brother. Shout out to him and all that wisdom he got up there. He was saying that they come after the original meaning man and woman linked together. See, the original man and woman linked together will always be demonized because this is what God wants. I love that. I was like, oh, this is beautiful. I got to keep that. Okay, so that's for you, Renee. And Renee, baby, I know. Listen, baby, you always support me, and I appreciate that. But I wanted to just let you know, thank you. Sometimes you will get up there and donate to a content creator. They don't even take time to acknowledge that you gave them something. And I never want to be a content creator like that. So that's why I always say thank you and appreciate anybody who donates to my channel. You understand? I don't want to be those ones that you get so big you can't even say nobody's name. You can't even appreciate what they give. Let me share something with you. It's hard for somebody to take out of their pocket. Do you hear me? It's hard for someone to take out of their pocket and give you. You understand? When they got their own stuff to take care of. You hear me? They got their own family to deal with. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? Some people may look at it as, oh, $2 ain't nothing, $3 ain't nothing, $4 ain't nothing, $5 ain't nothing. Let me share something with you. You hear me? You hear me? Let me share something with you. Anything that you give me, I'm always thankful because you didn't have to. You understand what I'm saying? You didn't have to. So anything that anybody ever donate to me or you buy from the website, I'm always thankful. You understand? So I always want to make sure y'all know that. I never want to get so big and not appreciate what you do for me. You understand? Look at this. Look at Steven. Steven, you a troublemaker, baby. You a troublemaker. Look at Steven. Steven said you are appreciated, sister. Baby, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. You understand? Okay? I'm just letting you know. Okay? I'm just letting you know. Thank you, baby. Okay? Now, Stephen, I'm going to acknowledge you, but let's go back to President Trump. You hear me? I'm going to acknowledge you, baby. Thank you, honey. I appreciate you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you, baby. Okay? Now, let's go over here because, you know, they got a press conference talking about Trump. Okay? They got a press conference talking, you know, saying, listen, Trump gonna say what he want to say. That's one thing I love about my president. He gonna say whatever he want to say, even if you don't like it. Even if you don't like it, he gonna say it. Shout out to President Trump. Now here we go right here. Here we go. Don't be mad with me.
Well, I don't know how much longer it's going to go on. I mean, they're totally defenseless. They have no air defense whatsoever. We've totally captured. You know, we've totally captured the air, Brian.
Yeah, Mr. President, you've been fairly compassionate towards the Iranian people's suggestions.
I know a lot of people from Iran, from New York, from Washington, mostly from New York. They're incredible people. They're smart. They're energetic. They can be difficult, but so can you. You know, no, they're great people. They're smart people. And those people are getting the hell beat out of them now. And it's really a shame. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. This is another one. You know, Russia, Ukraine is so stupid. Would have never happened if I was president. You guys agree with that, right? Would have never happened if I was president. Putin would have never done it. And I spoke to him yesterday, and I said, you know, yeah.
Trump said, I'm tired of those forever wars. I agree with my president. He said, I'm tired. Okay? It's something when President Trump say, I'm tired of those forever wars. Do you hear me? He said, I'm tired, damn it, of those forever wars. Okay, I don't blame him. Let's continue. Here we go.
To help mediate. I said, do me a favor. Mediate your own. Let's mediate Russia first, okay? I said, Vladimir, let's mediate Russia first. You can worry about this later. But I think that's going to work out too, but so many people have been killed. The big thing with that one is far more people are dead than have been reported in the Ukraine, Russia. Many, many more people. A building falls down, they say nobody was hurt, you know. So, ridiculous. Two very simple.
And that's one thing I love about him. You see how he said that? He said, yeah, a whole building falls down. They say nobody was hurt. We all know that's a lie. We all know that's a lie. If the place fell down in the night, everybody was in that building sleeping. Didn't know that place was going to get, you know, hit like that. So you know that's a lie. They be sensitive with information. They don't be wanting the world to actually know what the hell is going on. Okay? The nonsense that they really doing. But anyway, let's continue. Shout out to President Trump, damn it. Let's continue. Here we go.
Very simple words. Very simple. Unconditional surrender. That means I've had it. Okay, I've had it. I give up. No more. Saying death to America, death to Israel, death to anybody. They were bullies. They were schoolyard bullies. And now they're not bullies anymore, but we'll see what happens. Look, nothing's finished until it's finished. You know, war is very complex. A lot of bad things can happen. A lot of turns are made. So I don't know. I wouldn't say that we won anything yet. I would say that we sure as hell made a lot of progress. And we'll see. The next week is going to be very big. Maybe less than a week. Maybe less. But is there anybody here that said it would be okay to have a hostile, very, you know, zealots really, but to have a hostile country have a nuclear weapon that could destroy 25 miles, but much more than that, could destroy other nations just by the breeze blowing the dust. You know, that dust blows to other nations and they get decimated. This is just not a threat you can have. And we've been threatened by Iran for many years. You know, if you go back and look at my history, if you go back 15 years, I was saying we cannot let Iran get a nuclear weapon. I've been saying it for...
Now, that part right there, he's right about that part right there. He's right about that part, okay? But like I told y'all earlier, okay, if we want smoke with Iran, okay, if America wants smoke with them, we know how to knock on the door. I'm just saying, let's be clear. Let's be clear. If America wants smoke with any nation, this is for educational purposes. I see my stream trying to do some nonsense. This is for educational purposes, okay? So if America wants smoke with Iran, we know how to start, okay? We know how to start, okay? Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that we know how to start some shit, okay? If we want to do something, we know how to knock on the door, okay? Put a 1 in the chat if that's true. Put a 1 in the chat if that's true, okay? If we want to start some shit, Corey Joe, how are you, baby? It's good to see you. We know how to start some shit. We don't need nobody to help us start no shit. I'm just saying. Now, the part he said that Iran is a problem, and they've been for years, he's not, you know what I'm saying? He's not lying. He's telling the truth. Let's continue. Here we go. Shout out to my president. Here we go.
Let Iran get a nuclear weapon. I've been saying it for a long time. I mean it more now than I ever meant it.
With a home warranty from American Home Shield, you can find your
commercial. Sorry, y'all. And it's the news, and they got the commercial. Can you imagine?
Than I ever meant it.
We begin with this Fox News alert. President Trump speaking from the White House lawn, where we are set to see a flag raising at any moment. He was just asked if he's moving closer to using a bunker-busting bomb to eliminate Iran's nuclear program. Here he is.
Hold on for 1 minute. Let me see. Okay, so I don't know who this is, and I can't even say your name properly. Okay, you know, if y'all feel offended at what I'm talking about, you know this is not kindergarten. You don't have to sit on the rug and get an Indian style, okay? You know you can scroll that ass up. You know, right? You can scroll up. This not kindergarten where you got to stay here and watch. You know that, right? Only adults supposed to come to this channel. That's what I usually do. When I post something, I always label it for adults. So if you don't like the content, baby, scroll that ass up. You ain't got to stay here and watch us. Scroll that ass up, baby. Okay, Steven says scroll away, damn it. Steven had to say it correctly. Scroll away. Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, scroll that ass up. Okay, I'm just saying, scroll that ass up. If you can't take the content, baby, this grown folk talk. This grown folk talk. This not kindergarten where you know, you got to sit down and listen to the teacher. Scroll that ass up. You ain't got to stay here with your punk ass. Okay? But now let's go to the next one. Okay? Now here we go. Here we go.
These are questions about whether you are moving closer, you believe the U.S. is moving closer to striking Iranian nuclear facilities. Where's your mindset on it?
Say that, right? I may do it, I may not do it. I mean, nobody knows what I'm going to do. I can tell you this, that Iran's got a lot of trouble, and they want to negotiate. Two very simple words, a very simple, unconditional surrender. That means I've had it. Okay, I've had it, I give up, no more.
I'm Harris Faulkner. You are in the Faulkner Focus. The president knows the moment we are in as a nation, as an ally of Israel, who is systematically doing the world a favor by battering Iranian military and nuclear sites. And President Trump is putting America first with his actions, as he always does. In fact, today on full display is patriotism at the White House. We are at the ready for...
I don't agree with everything she just said, but why go hit the bully that's bigger than you and then run back and tell us? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I did it because, you know, I did it because I was trying to help America. And I'm going to share something with you. America is a big enough titan. If they want to wipe something off the face of the earth, it can be done. It can be done. Just with a few buttons, boom, it can be done. So it's not that we need anybody to help us get into some bullshit. We actually do it ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, we the type of person that knock on your door. You ever met that type of person? Like, you know, just a regular person. We gonna say American, okay? You walk up like some shit done happened, okay? And you know this person is coming. That's the type of person, that's the type of person America is. They knock on your door. Bow, 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 bow. And the knock is so hard, it's like the popos is at your door. The knock is so hard. You hear me? It's like bow, 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 bow. And as the knock is going on, the person is singing a tune. Bitch, open up the door. That's the type of, you know what I'm saying? So we don't need, I'm just saying, hey Shay, what's up, baby? I'm just saying, we don't need help. Is that nasty? Did I go too far? We don't need help. We don't. We don't need help. We don't. Anytime something bad happens on our soil, okay? Anytime something bad happens to us as America as a whole, it's only us that get ourselves out of the shit. Nobody come and save us when we going through bullshit in here. It's only Americans who work together. That's when we don't care about what color you are, what nationality. We don't care about none of that shit. Long as you got America on the end, we all out here working together. That's what we do. So now you have drugged us into some shit, okay? Talking about I helped you. Help do what? Help do what? You did what? What did you do? I helped you. Anyway, let's get back. Let's get back, okay? Let's get back. I know I'm doing my rant. I'm trying to stay calm. Let's get back. Here we go.
Movement there on a very special day for the president of who has been manning that construction team this morning that's coming up with that. The president is reportedly seriously considering joining Israel's bombardment of Iranian nuclear facilities. You just heard him say no one knows exactly what he'll do, but it is fully his decision. The stakes are high for the United States. Our military could take out a key Iranian nuclear site buried deep into a mountain. And that decision carries some political risk as well. At the same time, Iran's supreme leader is showing no signs of backing down.
The Iranian nation will not surrender to anyone in the face of imposition. The Zionist enemy has made a big mistake, committed a big crime, and must be punished, and is being punished. The damage America will suffer if it makes a military intervention in this field will undoubtedly be irreparable.
And in the capital city, Tehran,
do you think that moved President Trump? That didn't even move anybody here in America. Nobody got scared. Nobody's scared. One thing I love about my nation is that in the face of danger, we still rise. Like, we don't run and hide. We don't say, oh my God, this and that. We don't run and hide. Shout out to all the servicemen and women on this soil. We don't run and hide. But we don't go start shit like that unless we know we ready to finish the shit. Hey, Mimi, what's up, baby? Until we know we ready to get in here and finish the shit. So that's the problem I got right there. That's the problem I got right there. You have pulled us into some shit that we didn't even start. So the excuse you gave us was that, oh, because Iran did all these things to you. We know. We marking a tally on the board and shit. We know the shit that Iran had done to us. We know. You think Americans forgot the shit that Iran did to us? We ain't forget that shit. We put it on the board. Now, I don't know. Some of y'all not as old as me. But back in the day, your mama didn't actually whoop you for everything that you did. She didn't whoop you for everything. Sometimes your mama would let you get away with 2, 3, 4 things, okay? She'll let you get away with 2, 3, 4 things, okay? I'm just saying, she'll do that. She'll lecture you. Sometimes daddy will lecture you. You know what I'm saying? You get that lecture, maybe punishment or something like that, right? Okay? Now, when mama or daddy get tired, okay? Mama or daddy get tired. Now what I'm about to tell y'all, this is an old school ass whooping, okay? What I'm about to tell you, this is an old school ass whooping. Now, when your mama get tired, okay, this is back in the day. They don't do this no more. This is called abuse, okay? But back in the day, your mama would pull your clothes down, okay? She said, I don't want to whoop my clothes. Pull your clothes down on your hind, okay? Put your head between her legs. Lock your head, dear. Pull your two arms up behind your back and whoop nothing but that behind. She whoop everything that behind, fresh, out the gate, okay? Pants don't get whooped. It's that behind that she get. So it's not like America forgot the stuff that Iran has done. But mama never needed help, or daddy never needed help from anybody to get you. So we didn't need the small hat people to drag us in this nonsense, okay? We didn't need this. How many wars can you get into at the same time? You know what I'm saying? How many bullshit can you get into at the same time? I'm just saying. Mind you, I still don't agree that smaller nations should have any weapons of mass destruction. Okay, I don't believe they should. So I do agree with what President Trump is saying, but I don't think we should be pulled into bullshit. So I like that he's, okay, now I know green beans. I already know, baby. Okay, but you know what I'm saying? We need your help. Like if we was ready to start some shit, we the type of nation that'll knock on your door. And this is the words that you will hear in the knock. We won't even be saying the words. The knock will say the words. Bitch, open up the door. Okay, we don't need help. Anyway, let's continue. Shout out to my president, President Trump, damn it. Shout out to my president. Here we go.
Streets are quiet and empty after the president and Israel warned residents to evacuate. They listened. One Associated Press journalist said they only saw a handful of pedestrians in the city. Here's General Jack Keane.
If we walk away and leave those sites intact, then the Ayatollah will be able to achieve what he's always wanted here. Assist the Israelis in their air campaign using penetration bombing to eliminate the end of that nuclear end state. And that will be a major strategic achievement.
You hear it. Man, let's go.
However, one Trump administration official is telling Politico that no one the West Wing is talking about, or in the West Wing, is talking about regime change. Senior White House correspondent Peter Ducey with more now. Peter, we have seen the president this morning on the lawn as they get ready to erect not one but two flags outside the White House.
Yes, and that'll be the excitement for the morning, but the president revealed that the next week concerning Iran could be very big, as he told us that some Iranian leaders could actually come here to the White House.
Have the Iranians reached out to you?
Yes.
And what did you say?
I said it's very late. I said it's very late to be talking. They even suggested they come to the White House. It's a big difference. But they've suggested that they come to the White House. That's, courageous.
But the president is in no rush to get the Iranians here because he told Bibi Netanyahu to keep going with the strikes inside Iran. President Trump will not reveal his thinking about striking nuclear targets, and his defense secretary was just asked about possible strike packages.
My question for you is whether you have been asked actively to provide options for the president regarding a strike in the Middle East.
If I had or I had not, I wouldn't disclose that in this forum, Senator. My job, our job, the chairman and I, at all times, is to make sure the president has options and is informed.
I love Pete. I love Pete. Let's continue.
Ramifications of those options.
And the president was asked what his message is for Iran's supreme leader who is refusing the unconditional surrender the president wants. The president said his message to the Ayatollah, good luck. Harris?
All right, Peter Ducey, thank you. A new op-ed titled, Why U.S. Must Destroy Iran's Fordow Nuclear Facility Now. And the argument is Fordow is not just another enrichment site, it is a fortified monument to Iran's deception and determination. The U.S. alone has the tools and the reach to destroy it. This mission, if undertaken, must be precise, overwhelming, and independently verified.
You hear how they saying that the U.S. alone only has the power to destroy this site. You see why I said we don't need help? You see why I said we need you to go and poke the bear? You see what I'm saying? Because we don't need you to help us get into some shit. Like America knows how to get into some shit. We don't need you to get into some shit. Not when you lost your statehood in 2023. Is that nasty? Is that nasty? Was it 23? When you lost your statehood? I'm just saying, that's nasty, right? That's nasty. But anyway, let's continue. Okay? Let's continue. That's why y'all gotta just leave stuff alone. You know, mind your business. Why bring us into this foolery? Now, you heard it, right? That we the only ones that have the power to do something to that side. Of course. Okay, that's why I'm saying, why did you even start this? And now we got to go in there and finish it. But I like the way President Trump is moving. This is for educational purposes. I see my stream trying to do some foolery. This is for educational purposes only. Okay, educational purposes only, YouTube. Okay, educational purposes. Now, let's continue with the video. Okay, here we go.
Verified. History will judge our resolve. Let it be said that when the mountain hid the bomb, America shattered the mountain and proved it. Brett Velikovich, Fox News contributor, former Army Special Operations soldier, and former military intelligence. All right, let's start with...
Now, I see you just came in here starting trouble. Of course, I know we're not the only one. But they're dragging us in on the foolery, baby. Keep up, Ike. Keep up. I see you. Keep up, Ike. Okay, with the conversation. Lost, what's up, baby? How are you? It's good to see you. Now, here we go.
Yeah. Not just the importance of it, but what's there, the structurally that only we can take out.
Well, structurally, Harris, it's one of the most difficult sites to penetrate. And so that's why likely the Israelis are asking for U.S. help. And I think, frankly, we need to do what we can to bomb the Iranians back to the negotiation table. Iran's hardline.
That right there, I don't know why he say bomb. He shouldn't use that. Just let's get them back to the negotiation table. Why are we talking about we going, that some of y'all like to see shit like this. Some of y'all like to see shit like this. We all know it's money. We know it's money. This is for educational purposes, YouTube. We all know it's money. Okay, we all know why. Let's continue.
We bomb back to the nuclear negotiation table. And there's a limited time for Israel to do this quickly because doing nothing.
I got to stop real quick because I see the tribe is in the house. Shout out to Mr. He Said for the $2 super chat. How are you, sir? It's good to see you. I've been trying to get your streams. You hear me? I've been trying to get the streams. It's hard when you down in the motherland. It's hard. But I appreciate you, sir. How you doing? Okay. Welcome back. We miss you. Thank you. I miss causing trouble here too. Okay. Let's get back to the video. Here we go, y'all. Let's get back to the video. There we go.
Nothing carries its own risk. If we don't use this opportunity to help them destroy that last remaining nuclear facility now while they're on the run, we may find them able to reconstitute their program, their nuclear ambitions quickly after the smoke clears. And I hope the president understands that. And this whole debate about if it drags us into this larger war or not, listen, Iran already sees us as complicit. No matter what we do or don't do now, they will attempt to target U.S. interests in the future, whether U.S. assets strike them now or not. That's the bottom line. They've been at war with us for decades, even when we have not been at war with them. I mean, myself and other U.S. soldiers were deployed in Iraq to hunt ISIS and al-Qaeda, not Iran, but yet we found ourselves on the receiving end of weekly Iranian attacks. I was nearly killed by Iranian bombs. I've had close friends killed by Iranians. Many U.S. veterans are missing limbs because of Iranian bombs. And many of our bases now for years continue to be attacked. And we're the beacon of freedom for the rest of the world, Harris. This is one of those moments, I think, in history where we need to stand up for what's right, be on the right side of history, and it's time to help free the Iranian people, the majority of which is...
What is the right side of history, though? What is the right side of history, though? Okay? I'm just saying, this is for educational purposes only. What is the right side of history, though? Let me share something with you when I say, what is the right side of history? It would have been better. This is about to get nasty, y'all. This is about to get nasty. It would have been better if right after 9/11, when we were hurting, when all that shit was going on, okay? When we actually knew who started the shit for 9/11, that would have been better if we would have caused all types of foolery then. Because then that would have been, we retaliation. You see what I'm saying? This is retaliation, okay? Let me say that again, a little ghetto. Retaliation, okay? That's when you got a point there. Like, let's get their ass, okay? That's when you got, you know what I'm saying? Let's get their ass now. You know what I'm saying? But no, y'all sent us on a wild goose chase and made us sit up there and get Saddam, okay? Saddam Hussein. Y'all made us get this man, okay? But now the right thing to do, Bush, I'm looking at you. The right thing to do was to say, let's go after their ass now. Because it's retaliation, okay? But now, you know, like all this stuff you talking about, we could have did all this to their nuclear sites. That would have been the time to bring hell on earth. That would have been the time. Mimi, stop laughing at me now. Shay, stop laughing at me now. That would have been the good time to bring hell on earth. Now, when the United Nations look at us, excuse me, when the United Nations look at us now, okay, they wouldn't say, we crimes against humans or all this other bullshit, crimes against humanity and all this other stuff. They wouldn't have said that shit. They would say, okay, this is retaliation, okay? But now, us going here, trying to do some shit to these people now, what do we do now? Do you know what I'm saying? What do we do now? See, retaliation is like, you hit me, I'm gonna get your ass now, okay? You hit me, I'm gonna get your ass now. That's what retaliation is. Not like 21 years now, 21, 22 years later. Now, okay, now I'm gonna go after your ass. That doesn't make sense. Like right when, excuse me, like right when we knew, okay, get down from there. Get down from there. Get down from there. I see you. Trying to act like I don't see you. I see you. That ain't your chair. Looking like a big bear. Get out of here. So that would have been the time to get get that ass. That would have been the time. But not 21, 22 years later. Now let's go after their ass. That sound crazy. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. Now let's get back. Here we go.
Up for what's right, be on the right side of history, and it's time to help free the Iranian people, the majority of which has been oppressed for too long. And this is about wanting regime change, by the way. It's not just about nuclear weapons. I know
I don't care about nobody being oppressed in Iran. I don't care. I don't care about none of that. That's not my business. I don't care nothing about none of that. Oppress who? I don't care about none of that. Okay? I don't care about none of that. Because when we were in here losing our mind after 9/11, all of us was in here crying and like wondering what the hell we gonna do, and we had to unite. So I don't care about nobody being oppressed. I just want to share that with you. Okay, I just want to share that with you. I don't care about nobody being oppressed. Okay, that's not my business. Okay, that's not my business, because y'all had hit us like that, and that was not even right. Okay, that wasn't right. Okay, now that's not our business that they people is oppressed. We didn't do that to them. I'm just saying we didn't oppress nobody. Okay, now let's continue. Here we go.
Law. And this is about wanting regime change, by the way. It's not just about nuclear weapons. I know people are saying they're not looking for regime change, but we're not going to be able to change that regime. That's the bottom line. Only the Iranian people can change that regime. But what we can do is give them the opportunity through military action to rise up and do something about it.
Just real quickly, I want to know about assessing this particular enemy, and you just gave us a...
I don't care about regime change. I don't care about none of that either. Why do we care? They ain't gonna change these people. The people have to want to change the people. You understand? It's the people that moves the mountains. It's not gonna be us. Why do we care? After you go and level this place, okay, let's just be clear. After you go and level this place, who gonna come in and fix everything? Who gonna come in and do this? It's gonna be somebody else that you don't know who this person is. I'm just saying. Why do we care? This was the same nation that went after us in the first place. I ain't saying we angels. Because y'all know we can get in here and talk about we angels. Okay, we have done a lot of shit. But look at this nonsense. Now you done dragged us into some shit. Mind you, we already got some problems with them that we want to take care of anyway, but you have brought us into some shit. So I don't think so. I don't think we should get in here and oblige the shit. We big enough to walk over there and say, mother so-and-so, this is what you did to me. Bye-bye. Okay? We big enough to do that. We don't need nobody to help us get into some bullshit. That's just me saying that. That's just Take Heed saying that. We big enough that we can get into our own shit. Okay? Let's continue. Here we go.
Particular enemy, and you just gave us a lot of information and close calls and deaths, of course, of some of our military heroes along the way at the hands of Iran. What is it that happens globally, though, as the world looks at us and they're reaching out, the president's getting really tough? I mean, is there a stall that has to happen now in order to get this done? Or do you think Iran's just not even serious when it says it wants to talk to President Trump?
The Iranians are generally all talk. They are masters at manipulating speech. You're not going to out-talk or outspeak an Iranian. It's in their culture. They're masters at manipulating their words. But what we can do is more than talk. We can actually do action and execution, because talk in that region, it doesn't work. It's only a region that understands strength. And I don't think there needs to be this long-term Israeli military campaign. The Israelis just decapitated nearly Iran's entire military chain of command. I don't think we have to worry about that, this long protracted campaign, because I'm not even sure what that would even accomplish at this point, because there's barely anyone left at their leadership level to kill. Yeah. I mean, yesterday, Iran's new chief of staff of the military was killed. He held the position for only 4 days. Israeli spies have infiltrated nearly every part of that regime. Mossad spies are inside Iran, targeting leadership in their homes, and they've got the mullahs on the run. So
this is the type of soldier right here. This man that's talking, okay, on this news live. This is the type of man they was not supposed to get to do this live. Do you hear me? This is not the type of person that you bring on your show to talk like this. Do you hear me? You can hear in his voice that he ready for all types of smoke. This is not the type of person that you bring on a newscast show, because you ready for smoke. See, one thing I'm going to share with you Okay, somebody said, God bless Trump. Amen. That's right. That's right. Bless my president. All right. Now, this is the type of shit you don't need somebody to be on a live show saying. Okay. Thank you, Greeny. Special operation. Thank you. This is the type of shit you don't need to be out here talking about we should do this. Anything that we should do, it should be hidden. Like, nobody's supposed to know we about to wreck shop. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of a sudden in the morning, you wake up, you heard some shit, okay? And then we get up there on the news and act like we didn't know what happened. We don't know what happened. You know how we do now. You know how we do. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get mad with me. I'm telling the truth. Okay? We have done some shit, and we get up on the news and act like we didn't know what happened. Okay? That's why I said we don't need to be dragged into some shit. You understand? We know how to start our own shit. So this is the type of man they should not have on this show right here. They shouldn't have this man on that show. You hear me? He shouldn't be up here. I don't know what the hell's going on. He should not be up here. Here we go.
On the run, So we need to do whatever we can to help them reestablish deterrence. Strike facilities. If they can't get to certain facilities, let's help them do that, and let's do it at a time when there's just not much time to finish this, and we should help them with whatever we can.
Wow. So Brett, a lot of concern about what happens. You say regime change in the end. Well, who does fill in? Reza Pahlavi, the exiled crown prince of Iran, had this to say about the Iranian regime. Watch.
Oh my God. He said we should help them. We should help them.
The crown prince of Iran had this to say about the Iranian regime. Watch.
Do you believe that this Iranian regime can be toppled?
Absolutely. It's just a matter of time. I believe that for 44 years. It's not a matter of if, but a matter of when. But now we have a tremendous opportunity.
Your thoughts, your reaction?
The problem and the mischief that we're seeing in Iran and around the world is not coming from the majority moderate Iranians or the Iranian people. The truth is Iran and its people have the potential of being one of the biggest strategic allies to us in the region. The majority of the people want peace. The majority of people want a relationship with the West. The majority want to connect with the rest of the world. But they've been oppressed for decades. And it's time for them to take over. We are not going to create regime change and military action. It has to be the Iranian people. And hopefully we're giving them the time and space to do that.
What time and space? What time and space are we giving them to do that? Because God knows how long that regime has been in power and they haven't done anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the people are really tired, okay, this is the time to get out there. This is the time to do what y'all need to do. So why is it that we got to get in here all gun-ho? You understand? Gun-ho, and go deal with this foolery. I'm just saying, why do we have to do anything? Why do we have to get in here and start the foolery? I'm just saying. Let's get to the next thing. Here we go.
The Iranian regime and the Ayatollah, they need that reality, and they need to come back to the nuclear negotiation table, or it's only going to get worse for them.
Brett Velikovich, you have filled in a lot of blanks. I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Right now, overhead. He ain't filling a lot of blanks. He made it worse, okay? He made it worse. One thing that I get upset with some of us as Americans is that we always show our hand. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're ready to do some shit to somebody, okay? If you're ready to do some shit to somebody, why do we hold our, you know what I'm saying? You show your hand to everybody. Why is that? You want to go and do something, you show your hand. Now, I don't know who this is in my chat, okay? You cursing and everything, and then you call me a B, okay? Now, I done already told y'all this is for adults, okay? This is not for babies. This is not for children. Baby, you got to scroll up, baby. You got to scroll up. If I offend you and you calling me a B, you got to scroll. Oh, Mr. He said you done quote him already. Okay, now let's continue. Let's continue. Okay, don't hate. Don't hate. Okay, no hate. This is for educational purposes only. Okay, let's continue.
You can see some of these interceptions taking place. My cameraman's going to pan up here, and you're going to see those white streaks in the sky. That is a successful interception. It's a little bit difficult to see given the fire and the sunlight at this moment, but we're just going to come off the sticks here, and we're going to walk. Just give us one moment. Good to wait. Okay.
As we just mentioned, this was happening in Tel Aviv moments ago, where sirens had just sounded off. Trey Yanks right in the middle of all of it on the ground in Tel Aviv for us. What's the latest from there? Hi, Trey.
Yeah, Sandra, as the president started that ceremony, the Iranians were launching ballistic missiles into Israel. This came after another barrage last night of around 30 missiles targeting major population centers. The vast majority of them were intercepted by advanced air defense systems. Here's what the scene was like last night amid that incoming fire.
My 2025
Now, the thing is that I got to stop it for a minute because I would not want to be a reporter and you send me to a nation that is in full effect and they warring. Ain't no way. Ain't that much money in the world. Do you understand what I'm saying? Ain't that much money in the world that you can send me to a nation. You know, how much money are you really paying me? That you can send me to a war-torn nation and I'm out there giving the news. Ain't no way. I'm sorry. I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Here's what the scene was like last night amid that incoming fire. Right now, there are ballistic missiles being fired at Israel's second largest city of Tel Aviv. Currently, missile defense systems are working to shoot down the incoming fire. We are going to take some cover here as this unfolds. You can see in the distance interceptor rounds coming off, trying to shoot down. Pull it off the tripod. And let's move inside. The flash there in the sky, explosions overhead. And again, this is the third barrage. These barrages are getting smaller, prompting Israel's Home Front Command to reduce restrictions for civilians here. Work will resume for businesses that have shelters, but schools will remain closed. As the war enters its sixth day, Iran's supreme leader made his first televised remarks since the new conflict began, directly contradicting President Trump's calls for an unconditional surrender.
The Iranian nation stands firm against the imposed war, as it has stood so far, and stands firm against the imposed peace. The Iranian nation will not surrender to anyone in the face of imposition.
With no end in sight, Israel is ramping up airstrikes against Iran, targeting dozens of new positions overnight. Fox News has learned new details about a strike earlier this week that took out IRGC Major General Ali Shabmani. An Israeli official says that on Monday night, a secret command center located in the mountains outside of Tehran was targeted, killing dozens of IRGC operatives. Among them were several senior commanders who fled from the location to another hideout in Tehran. This source says the commanders were tracked to the new location and then taken out. It has been described to us as an effort to hunt down these IRGC officials. As the question remains, will the United States get more directly involved in this conflict?
That's the question that everybody wants answered. Will we get involved? You understand? And I'm going to share something with y'all. Who wants a forever war? You understand? Who wants a forever war? You understand? Even though we know, war brings money. But who wants a forever war? Not me. Not me. The thing is that I don't think we had needed help to do anything to Iran. I don't think we needed help. Like, we didn't need the small hat people to go over there and call themselves starting shit. We didn't need help. Okay? It's not like we don't remember the shit that Iran did to us. And I said this so many times today in this live. It's not like we don't remember the shit, but we didn't need no help. This is for educational purposes, YouTube. I see you messing with my stream. This is for educational purposes. I'm just saying. Now let's continue. Let's continue. Okay? Now, y'all don't get mad. This is going to be a long one today because I ain't see y'all in a minute. I ain't see y'all in a minute. We got something else to talk about too. Okay? I ain't see y'all in a minute. Let's continue. Here we go.
This conflict. Sandra?
All right, Trey Yanks live in Tel Aviv for us. Trey, thank you very much. We'll see you again soon.
All right, Sandra, back to Israel now. Ron Dermer is the former Israeli ambassador to the United States, now serves as Israel's Minister of Strategic Affairs. Mr. Ambassador, thanks so much for joining us. We really appreciate it. So the Ayatollah is talking tough a little while ago, dismissing President Trump's demands for unconditional surrender. This was the word out of Tehran.
The Iranian nation will not surrender to anyone in the face of imposition. The Zionist enemy has made a big mistake, committed a big crime, and must be punished, and is being punished. The damage America will suffer if it makes a military intervention in this field will undoubtedly be irreparable.
So he's talking tough, and it takes me back more than...
The truth is, nobody cares about how he talking tough. Don't nobody care about that. We just looking. We just looking. Nobody cares. You understand? You ever had somebody when you was young on the playground, they talking all this shit to you, or they talk to somebody else, and then somebody else come tell you? That's the shit we seeing right now. Somebody, you talking shit, and you had told somebody, and now the person has come to tell us, but you not big enough to tell us to our face. Because the truth is, after 9/11, we could have wiped their place clean. Because that would have been retaliation. Okay? That would have been, let me say it again, retaliation. Okay? I'm just saying. Now, Miss E said, take your time, sis. I'm off today. All right, no problem, sir. No problem. I'm gonna start it. Okay? I'm doing a little something, trying to take it slow. Okay? The thing is that my problem I got is that we didn't need help. We need help to start with Iran. We ain't need no help. We already know the shit that they done to us. We ain't need no help. Okay, that's just my problem right there. Okay, now let's get back. Let's get right back to it. Here we go. Okay, here we go.
20 years when Saddam Hussein was talking tough as well, right up until his regime collapsed.
You don't need a second job.
Now, I'm going to share something with you. The thing that happened to Saddam, okay? Saddam Hussein. Let's be clear, okay? Let's be clear. That should have happened to Iran. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. They just wanted a reason to go after Saddam. But let's be clear, that should have happened to Iran. Let's understand that part. Because if you really understand, you know what I'm talking about. That's what should have happened. So yes, he was talking tough because he knew he had nothing to do with what happened with 9/11. He was not responsible. But yet we still went over there and tore up everything. Okay? And that nation, you can't even walk around in there. That place still look bad. Now that was supposed to happen to Iran. Let's be clear. I know it's nasty. It's wrong, damn it. But you know, it's listen, it's retaliation. Okay? Now let's get back to the video.
Yeah, I think that's right. And I also would say that I don't think the supreme leader speaks for the people of Iran. I think 70-80% of the people of Iran hate him, hate the regime. This regime has been at war with countries throughout the region, has been at war with the United States since its came to being in 1979 when they took over that American embassy and took people hostage, Americans hostage for 444 days. When they had their proxy, Hezbollah, bomb the U.S. Marine barracks, in Beirut, when they attacked U.S. embassies in Africa, and probably the biggest prize.
But you see how they list all the stuff that Iran had done to America. You see that? You see that? Like we don't know the stuff that they have done to us. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying, oh, we should just have let it go. I'm saying retaliation should have been right away. Like once you do some shit, boom. You know what I'm saying? That's what should have happened. Not us now. It's 22, or 21 years. Not like that. Not like that. You understand? Retaliation should have been right. When you did it on Monday, damn it, I'm coming after you on Tuesday. That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of retaliation you need. Not no, okay, it happened on Monday. I'm going to wait 20 years to do some shit. No. It happened Monday. I'm going to get your ass by Monday night. That's the type of shit that you need to hear. Mind you, YouTube, this is for educational purposes. Okay? Educational purposes, YouTube. Be nice now. I see my stream acting up. This is for educational purposes, YouTube. Okay, be nice now. Be nice. Educational purposes, damn it. Okay, let's continue. Here we go.
When they had their militias put all those IEDs under the vehicles to bomb your servicemen and women who were fighting in Iraq. And there's a lot of people who have been maimed and killed because of the orders of that man that you just saw on the screen. So I don't think that President Trump is going to take his threat seriously. And I think President Trump has been...
You see what he said? You see what he said? All the servicemen and women who lost their life because of IEDs and stuff like that. You hear that, right? You think America don't understand that we know that this stuff happened to our children? We understand they did this shit. We understand. But we still didn't need y'all to go and start shit and then pull us in it. You understand? We didn't need y'all to go and start shit and then pull us in there. And now what have you done? Now you have put our children back into some bullshit again. You see what I'm saying? Because only people that's going over there to get ready to wreck shop is our youth. Only our youth is going over there getting ready to wreck shop. Okay? I'm just saying, let's continue.
Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon, period. And I think he means what he says.
But the one thing that he's playing his cards very close to his vest on is whether or not the United States joins with Israel in hitting some strategic sites from the air. This is what the Wall Street Journal editorial board.
And that's the thing. They keep saying we joined with Israel. You know what I'm saying? They keep saying we joined with Israel. This is the thing. If we join with Israel, why? Ooh, I said it. Damn it. If we join with the small hat people, okay, why is it that they're waiting for our next move? If we joined, let's be clear. You hear this? The mojo. Let's be clear. If we joined with the small hat people already, okay, Mr. He said we guilty by association. He said, okay, let's be clear. If we joined with these people, the small hat people, you would need to wait for our next move. Okay? If we were clear on all this shit, that means somebody moved ahead of one person. What do you think? That means if you want to know what's our next move, that means somebody moved faster. Okay? Because we supposed to move in sync. This is for educational purposes, YouTube. This is for educational purposes, YouTube. Calm down. Calm down, YouTube. I see my stream acting up. Calm down. This is for educational purposes only. Okay, calm down. Be nice now. Be nice. I'm only 1 hour and 45 minutes out the gate. Be nice now. Calm down. You're doing a lot today. Okay, I'm not even saying anything bad. I'm not even cursing or nothing. I did a small little curse in the beginning. Calm down. Let's go. Here we go. This is the next one.
Published today on that front. They say, quote, if the U.S. won't help one of its strongest and most loyal allies finish the job of eliminating Iran's nuclear threat in uncontested airspace, the message to China will be that there is no chance the U.S. will defend Taiwan. Everyone will see it.
You see that shit? Now I curse. You see that shit? Oh, everybody gonna see it that you don't want to help. Everybody gonna see it This is how you taunt, you know what I'm saying, the wolf on the world stage. Oh, if you don't react to this, then everybody gonna think you weak. No, that's not true. That's not true. Oh, if you don't react to this, everybody gonna see that you weak. That's not true. Let me share something with you. When a man wants to make a move, right? Let's talk about it. Let's be clear. When a man wants to make a move, he moves in silence. Not everybody knows what he's doing. See, only women get out there and tell everything. Oh, you know what? I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. No. If a man wants to do something, he going to move in silence. Nobody going to know. Like some shit gonna happen, he gonna wake up the next morning. He know it was him. But he's gonna get up there and say, my heart goes out to everybody that was affected. He know he was the cause, but he's calm. He don't want nobody to know it was him. Okay? So if we were on the same page with the small hat people, you wouldn't have to worry about the next move. I'm just saying. So I don't believe that. But they in here talking about, oh no, if you don't do something, then, all these other things could happen to these other nations and you won't say anything. The other nations are not going to poke the bear. They're not going poking the bear, okay? The smaller nation is not going in here poking the bear and shit, okay? They minding their business. Now, it's different if Iran came over to the small hat people and wrecked shop in here. Now, America coming and say, nah, bitch, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? Now, that makes sense. But when you go over there and you start poking the bear and shit, and now you looking for us to get into some shit, I'm just saying, okay, let's understand that, okay? I'm just saying. Let's understand that part. Let's continue. Here we go.
Everyone will see it, from the Kremlin's commissars to the communist bosses in Beidaya. I know that Israel's not going to outright ask publicly for U.S. help in this, but would U.S. assistance be of value to you?
Look, that's an American decision, John, and you said that the president likes to keep his cards close to his vest. That's exactly what a president should do, and I think he wants to keep all his options open. So I think you just have to hear from him what he wants to do. I think he's going to do what he believes.
But y'all said we was on the same page. Y'all said we was in sync. So why y'all worried about what the president going to do? Let's continue.
Interest. That's what he was elected to do, and that's what he'll do. And I think he understands that America is an enemy of Iran. They call Israel the little Satan. They call America the great Satan. These guys in Iran, they ordered a hit on the president of the United States, on President Trump. So I don't think he's going to be scared by the leader of Tehran and what he says, the leader of Iran. And as I said again, look, America is not at war with the people of Iran. Israel is not at war with the people of Iran. We've had a great relationship with the people of Iran before.
And that's what y'all said about Gaza. Same thing. But yet no supplies have been going through Gaza for the last couple of months. But that's behind the curtain. Ain't nobody paying attention to that. Only the smoke and mirrors we paying attention to, but why everybody in the Gaza Strip is starving. Nobody's saying nothing about that, okay? Y'all not enemies of the people, but nobody's saying nothing about that. That's what y'all always say. We not enemies of the people. But yet the people starve and stuff like that. And Americans don't be knowing what be going on because we out here talking about they have the right to fight for their freedom, okay? We never think about the shit that's really going on in these war-torn countries. So if you were not sure that America was going to come out and help your ass, you should have sat your ass down. If you was not sure if we was going to come over to help you, you should have sat your ass down, okay? And waited. Not go out the gate and start some shit and now you trying to drag us into the shit. Okay? I'm just saying, shout out to my president. I'm just saying. So I don't blame him for being quiet. I don't blame him for saying we gonna wait. Because If you get out there and tell your whole plan, people can bring your shit down. I'm just saying, let's continue.
Israel is not at war with the people of Iran. We've had a great relationship with the people of Iran before this regime came to power in 1979. And we can have a great relationship, and so will the American people, with the people of Iran after this regime goes into the dustbin of history. But that's ultimately going to be up to the Iranian people to do, not Israel, not America, or not anybody else.
So you have to...
So code word, this is the code word he trying to say. After we level the motherfucking place, okay, then the people got to gather together and fix their land. Ain't that some shit? Like, okay, after we go in there and level everything, now the people got to come together and fix their own land. Like, we not responsible to fix your land after we go in there and level the shit. Okay? I'm just saying, I'm not being mean. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying, name one nation that after we went in there and leveled their shit that they had came back from. There's only one that I know. Okay? There's only one that I know that they came back and they system is still working, okay? But everybody else that we went in there and leveled they shit, it looked just like the way we left it. I'm just saying. Let's continue. Here we go. Okay? Let's get back into it. Here we go.
It's going to be up to the Iranian people to do, not Israel, not America, or not anybody else.
So you have degraded, to a large degree, Iran's capabilities to enrich uranium, but the one facility left standing, we believe untouched at this point, is the big Fordo enrichment facility that can enrich at this point Iranian uranium up to about 60%. It's not too far from there to 90%, which is weapons grade. The United States really could help out with those massive ordnance penetrators to get to those big centrifuge halls buried deep beneath the mountain. But the question is, could Iran do it? Could Israel do it on its own? Earlier today, we had Dan Senor, a man that you know well, on our air. Here's what he said about Israel's possibility of taking out Fordo.
Let's just say.
Okay, so let's see. Let's see what's going to happen next. They got somebody else coming up. Here we go.
Possibility of taking out Fordo.
They say they have capabilities to do Fordo. The Americans, the U.S. definitely has the capacity to do Fordo. I think Israel's capabilities are probably there, but they will be messy and they will take longer. And I think the U.S., if the U.S. participated in some way, would be a much cleaner shot.
So does Israel have a contingency with Fordo if America does not weigh in?
Well, what I would say, John, I'm not going to discuss an operational issue, but I think at this point, after what we've seen Israel do with our pilots in the last few days in Iran, and what we saw Israel do to Hezbollah a few months ago, nobody should underestimate the capabilities of Israel. We have set out on a mission.
Did you hear what he said? Good morning, Black Queen. How are you, baby? Did you hear what he said? He said nobody should underestimate the fortitude of the small hat people, okay? That they're able to do this, okay? Then why the hell you calling on us? If you are able to do this, why get us involved? You understand what I'm saying? Like, if you have the fortitude to do this nonsense, why get us in the shit? So now you want to remind Americans of the shit that Iran had done to us. Like, we forgot the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't forget when you have been hurt. You understand? You don't forget when you have been traumatized. We don't forget. This is the thing. If we want them, we know what to do. It's not like we don't know what to do. Like, America know how to start some shit. Okay? She don't need nobody to help her. She don't need nobody to help her. Okay? Nobody need to help America do no shit. She already know how to get into some shit. Like, immediately, like I told y'all earlier, America is a woman that you see on the street. Like, you immediately know, like, this some fuck shit about to happen. Like, soon as you see her, you know, like, oh, hell no. That, like, you know, one of those type of women don't speak. You know what I'm saying? Don't even speak to her. Don't say nothing to her. Okay? Just let it ride. Just, you know, mind your business. Like, go across the street. There's just certain shit that you don't need to say. I'm just saying. Okay? We didn't need help. We didn't need help. The small hat people, we ain't need no help. We ain't need y'all to put us in this foolery. And so now y'all waiting. Now y'all waiting to see what President Trump gonna do. Shout out to President Trump, damn it. Now you two calm down, because I see you doing some stuff with my stream. Calm down now. This is for educational purposes only. Okay? Educational purposes.
The Prime Minister made the goals of this war very clear. We're going to make sure they're going to remove the threat of Iran's military nuclear capability, and we're going to make sure that we remove the threat of their ballistic missile capability, those giant missiles that they're firing into our civilian population centers. On the nuclear side, we took out the Natanz site. We took out the conversion site in Isfahan. We've taken out R&D sites, centrifuge manufacturing sites, and in the first minutes of this battle, we took out the top scientists in Iran, those who were working on the Iranian equivalent of the Manhattan Project, where they were going to build an Iranian bomb. And for us, we have a regime in Iran that openly calls and actively works to destroy the state of Israel. So when people are telling you that they're going to destroy you, don't give them the weapons to achieve that goal. That's what we did on the nuclear side. On the ballistic missile side, our pilots are working to degrade those capabilities. We're taking out launchers. We've got drones in the air hunting them down to make sure that you have fewer and fewer missiles being fired at us to diminish their capabilities. But we're also dealing with it.
The uncomfortable truth is that the small hat people didn't think this through. Y'all didn't think this through because, netting, we gonna call them netting. Gotta be careful with these words. Netting, okay, really wanted to do all this shit way back. Okay, he wanted to do all this shit way back. Okay, that's when that whole leak happened, and we found out that he wanted to do all this stuff. Okay, he wanted to take out this the nuclear sites and stuff like that. It was him. Okay, and he addressed this to Congress. Okay, let's be clear. You always wanted to do this thing. It wasn't because of what they did to us. But y'all like to remind us of the stuff that Iran had done. Mind you, we ain't forget. You don't forget heartbreak. Do you hear me? Okay? You don't forget heartbreak. Okay? Green Beans, happy birthday, my dear. Miserable 50 coming too fast. Oh, that's nasty. Why you gotta say miserable? Okay? Happy birthday, baby. The uncomfortable truth is that we know what they done. But y'all like to remind us, if you don't do, because y'all didn't think this thing through. Y'all ran out the gate. YouTube, this is for educational purposes. Calm down. Educational purposes, okay? Okay, y'all, whoever in the chat right now, put a 1 in the chat for me right now. Put a 1 in the chat for me right now, okay? This is for educational purposes, YouTube, okay? This is for educational purposes, okay? Let's understand that. Stephen, thank you. Let's understand that. Thank you, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat, okay? This is for educational purposes, YouTube. Calm down now. I see you messing with my stream. Calm down, okay? I'm not saying anything bad, okay? I was cursing a few minutes ago, but I'm not saying anything bad, okay? Now, let's continue.
Also dealing with the manufacturing capabilities of those missiles. And those missiles are not just pointed at Israel. They can be pointed at Europe and even beyond Europe. And they're trying to get greater and greater range of those missiles. And that manufacturing capability also deals with the short-range missiles that affects all of our Arab neighbors in the region. So John, you've interviewed a lot of people in the region.
You see how he talking about, this could happen to this could happen to that. Mind you, y'all didn't think this thing through. Y'all didn't. And this is why now you gasping for air. You grabbing everything from the sky, trying to get us to get out there and do some shit. Here we go.
And believe me, whatever they're saying publicly, our Arab neighbors are rejoicing at what is happening in Tehran because they want us to succeed. They want Israel to succeed. They may not say it publicly, but they are definitely saying it privately.
I mean, yes, certainly we've seen public sentiments, but we know that there are private sentiments that sometimes are 180 degrees opposite to what they're saying in public. Ambassador Dermer, thank you so much for kicking us off today. Really appreciate your time, sir. We know you're very busy.
Thank you.
All right. I just want to make everyone aware because we are watching this, but we are also watching, obviously.
So we're done because they switched over to Karen's verdict. Y'all know she got freed, right? She had took out her boyfriend. Y'all remember, okay? Took out her boyfriend who was a cop. Y'all remember the verdict just was passed that they freed that ass. You hear me? Whew. So we gonna leave that alone because the news done stopped. They done stopped talking about Trump. We went to something else. So now I got something else for y'all. Before we get into that, I want to thank everybody who is in the stream right now. And I still want to say shout out to President Trump. And I pray he makes the right decision. Okay? Because a forever war is not what we want. Okay? A forever war is not what we want. So whatever decision he make, I pray it's for American citizens. I don't care nothing about anybody else's nation. I pray it's good for American citizens. Because this is the thing. Most of us voted for President Trump because he said he was going to put America first. Most of us voted for this man because he said he was going to put America first. A lot of us are tired of being last. A lot of us are tired of seeing everybody else get help from America except Americans. Ain't that nasty? Ain't that nasty? That's nasty. Okay? So that's why most people voted the way that I did for President Trump, because we tired of seeing the nonsense. And this is one of the nonsense. You hear what I'm saying? This is one of the nonsense. Okay? This is one of them. Because we all know that war brings money. We all know that. Green Beans has said that a million times. War brings money. Okay? But the thing is that this is a forever war. You want something that you can go in there and do some shit for a couple weeks and shit, get your ass out. Okay? That's what you want. No, this is a forever war. If we step into this shit, this is a forever war. We don't want that. Now, don't get me wrong. Am I saying that Iran is innocent? Hell no. Hell no. Okay? But the tit for tat thing should have been right after. Okay? All the shit that ever happened with us, with Iran, it should have been Iran did the shit on Monday. The U.S. did the shit on Tuesday. Okay? That's what I believe should have happened. Retaliation. Okay? Okay? Monday they did the shit. Monday night we was already here doing some shit. That's how it's supposed to go. Not us wait like 21, 22 years and now we about to do some shit. I'm just saying. So I don't agree with that part. Okay? I don't agree with that. All right? Now, shout out to President Trump once again. We're going to the next conversation. Okay? Now, I know y'all heard over the weekend. Now, I saw this video down in the Motherland when we was on vacation. Okay? And there was a couple, husband and wife, that they were practicing witchcraft, both of them. You understand? Practicing witchcraft, both of them. Okay? Let's be clear. Let's be clear. We're going to jump on to another subject. Okay? Now, YouTube, this is for educational purposes because I see you doing some stuff. Okay? Educational purposes only. So they were doing some nonsense to each other. Okay? And it turned into them both being taken 6 feet under. Okay? And so this is why I take heed always tell y'all, okay? This is why I take heed always tell y'all have to be careful of doing nonsense. Okay? You have to be careful of doing nonsense to people. Because the uncomfortable truth is that most of y'all who practice this witchcraft stuff, right? Y'all don't understand that there is a circle. Like if you do this shit to somebody, be advised this shit come back around on you. Okay? You got to understand that. Like there's not a break in the shit. Like if you doing, witchcraft to someone, understand this thing has to go full circle. It hits you. So if you get in there and you want this person to do evil things and stuff like that, or you wishing evil upon this person and you're blocking their destiny and all this other stuff, mind you, this shit come back around. And it may not be like this. You understand? It may not be like this. This shit might take a couple years and then it comes back and hit your ass full force. You understand? So when I heard this video, I was like, this is crazy. And the thing is that a lot of y'all younger folks deal in this foolery. A lot of y'all younger folks, older people, we know what roots is, okay? But a lot of y'all younger ones deal in this stuff and you don't actually know the implications. Even back in the day, let me share something with you. When somebody tell you they're going to put some roots on you or you go get some roots done, they tell you what the problem going to happen. Like after, they like give you a warning label about the shit that's gonna happen if you don't do the shit right. They always give you the warning label. But y'all new generation, okay, whoever giving y'all the shit, they don't tell you like this is a warning. Don't do, you know what I'm saying? Be careful of doing this. Because this is the problem, okay? And I say this all the time, okay, on this page. I always tell y'all this. You don't know who praying for anybody. You understand? You want to put a spell on somebody. You don't know who is praying for that person. You don't know. I'm just saying, Stephen, listen, I know, Stephen, I know. I'm just saying, you don't know who praying for this person. Do you know Yahweh, and how many times have I said this? Yahweh answers the prayers of the dead. I had said this to y'all, okay? You don't know who grandfather was stretched out in the closet praying to Yahweh. You don't know who grandmother and grandfather was stretched out in their house on the floor praying to Yahweh for the bloodline. I'm just saying, Stephen said, I recall, sister. Thank you, Stephen. Okay, I'm just saying. You don't know who's been praying for this bloodline. And so you go and do some nonsense, and then when it backfire, you looking cray-cray. So now please forgive me, because there's a lot of profanity in this video, okay? They're going to be getting it in. They're going to be saying some stuff, and y'all probably already seen it. Okay, shout out to the Jess Casson Band, okay? Jess Casson Band. I know I'm saying her name wrong. I'm messing up her name. But this is what she put. Downside of using spells, okay? Facebook Live and the M word, okay? Okay? Shout out to the Frenchman, because he actually posted the video and then she went in here and she dubbed the video. So we gonna get straight to it, okay? Here we go. Here we go, y'all.
Frenchman and Duchess Dior. I said, of course I can. Now, if I find a creator who has it, I'll go ahead and view it, because on Facebook, they've already taken that live down, of course. And a lot of people have choppy pieces of it, except for The Family. Now, The Family is a channel that we could always count on when it comes to anything true crime. That's like for real crime in the world of African American. His channel, I mean, every few hours you see a new upload that is of a current situation going on, and he has any clip from Facebook to TikTok, just any clip. Now, I do want to make sure everybody knows I am taking parts from his original video, but I am in no way intending to take his entire video. I am simply reacting to it, because The Family, I mean, we can't find it nowhere else on your channel, big bro. So, help the small fish out. I'm going to give you guys some of the things that I have heard in the Reddit threads, and then we're going to get into the video. So what's up, friends? And welcome back once again to the Just Case and Bread. So welcome back once again to the Just Case and Bread. I'm your homegirl, I'm your tia, I'm your prima, I'm your cousin, I'm your friend, I'm whatever you need me to be. Down here at the Just Case and Bread. If you're new to the neighborhood, what we like to do is to get together and talk about some topics. Now today's topic is a little bit heavier. You know, today we're going to talk about toxic relationships and just some red flags we all seen while we were watching the live. If anyone hasn't caught it, you'll see it too as you watch it. It's not usually this heavy, so there are some lighter topics in the community that you could go and check out. But if you're down for the ride, go ahead and subscribe, join the tribe. If you're already a member of the neighborhood, welcome back in. This one will be a little longer, but I know that we love long videos. So let me tell you some stuff that I know. So from what I hear in the Reddit streets is that they got together while he was in jail because she was his CO. And when he got out of jail, he went to go and live with her. Now, she already had an older son and then they had a daughter together, but they decided to get married. I'm not sure why they held on for so long. I don't know the ins and outs of a relationship.
Toxic relationship. Do you hear me? Straight toxic. You the CO. This is from the beginning. You the CO and you sleeping with one of the inmates. And then you wind up marrying the inmate. Now I'm going to share something with you. This is just what I'm looking at. She only married this man because he got a big settlement. She only married this man because he was getting a big settlement. I don't even know where he was getting his money from. But she only married this man because he got a big settlement. Okay? That's what it looked like to me. Okay? Now, anybody else can comment and say whatever they want to say, but that's what it looked like to me. So both of these people lost their life because of some nonsense. And this all stems from there's no man that is in, no man, this all stems from they did not have men of substance in their life. The man and also his wife. Both of them did not have men of substance in their life. I'm just saying, let's continue.
Why they held on for so long, I don't know the ins and outs of a relationship. I know for me, I used to be a very toxic girlfriend. I used to be the one who wanted to argue and yell and fuss and all that. And once I got clear about the things I wanted in a relationship at the end of the day, none of that had to do with me going back and forth with my man. It all had to do with peace. And I couldn't get no peace if I'm sitting up.
That's how you know you a toxic woman. If every day you arguing with your man for every little thing, this is how you know you toxic as hell. Like anything that you know, you get in here and y'all just be going at it for no reason. That's how you know the relationship is toxic. That's not love. You understand? That's not love. Why I'm saying this is because as long as I've been married 18 years, me and my husband, our arguments don't even last long no more. Like our shit didn't, it used to last long when we were younger. Our shit don't even last long no more. 1 minute we done had a little, we done had a little tit for tat. And I walk past him, okay? I walk past him, he'll smack me on my ass, we look at each other, start laughing. That's what I'm talking about, okay? This how you know y'all not meant to be. You got a whole, like y'all raging war against each other. This is not, y'all not meant to be. Let's continue.
None of that had to do with me going back and forth with my man. It all had to do with peace. And I couldn't get no peace if I'm sitting up here fighting back with him. And I can't be with somebody who's going to always trigger me to fight with them, especially if I'm trying to grow. Sometimes that comes with having to be single. Sometimes that comes with having to leave a person. Sometimes that comes with just feeling like you need your own self because you know in the long run it'll be better for you. No matter what, it'll just be better for you. I don't care what it is. If you got to leave because you realize this is going to put me in jail or this is going to put me 6 feet under, you got to go. I can't tell you how many times I've been in situations with men and I feel like my emotions are so erratic. And I had to really calm down and be like, this ain't good for me because I shouldn't be getting this crazy now. I know I already got a couple of problems or two. Okay, I'm not sitting up here saying I'm this well-balanced woman who just...
And that's the problem we have as women is that we don't know a lot of the shit that we do is toxic. We turn around and be blaming men, that they toxic. Okay? We get in here, you toxic. But I'm going to share something with you. Every woman, I don't care how long you've been dating a man, okay? I don't care how long you've been dating him. We'll say married woman. Every married woman know the shit that they can say to their husband that can break them, okay? Every married woman know the shit she could say to her husband that can break them, okay? So if you really love this man, there's certain shit you won't say to him. But especially, like I told y'all, respect has to be first. Because if you don't respect this man, you can say whatever you want to say to him. Let's continue. Here we go.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying since I know that, I can't be with nobody who's going to poke me that way. And I also don't want to be that type of person to someone else. Y'all know I truly believe in giving
Corey
to someone
Joe says she
what
crazy.
I want because I feel like I can give that back to them. So if I want love and respect and I want someone to talk to me kindly while we're disagreeing, it's because I can give that. If I want somebody who's going to give us a couple of hours to breathe if the conversation gets too heavy, it's because I'm able to practice self-control and do that as well. Unfortunately, I think they just stayed together too long. They held on too long. They kept trying to play petty games with each other too long to prove a point too long. You don't need to prove every point. Sometimes you just need to be like, whatever you think is what you think. Whatever we feel like the situation is what it was. Let's just get out of here.
Not even. Just separate. Like y'all just not meant to be. If you got to be spar matching with somebody, you understand? If every day you got to, spar with somebody, y'all not meant to be. You understand? Love ain't supposed to hurt like that. Y'all not meant to be. You understand? You got to let stuff go. Okay, just because you seen your mama do it don't mean you supposed to go through it. I'm just saying. You got to lay hands on somebody y'all not meant to be. Okay? First time somebody called Popo, you got to go. Like, I ain't that much pussy in the world. Once somebody start getting in here and y'all wilding it out, y'all not meant to be. Let that marriage go. Let that marriage go. Matter of fact, it shouldn't even lead to marriage. Let that relationship go. Once somebody ready to do a karate chop on your ass, that's enough. That's enough. Okay? That's enough. You got to let that thing go. That's not love. That's not love. I don't care who told you. Here we go.
Everybody time who does not want to get into this heavy ass topic to get on out of here. I don't want to see nobody in the comments talking about, I can't believe you would say that. This is so insensitive. You didn't have time. All right, get your ass on over to another topic or another one or another video that's just a little bit more gentle than this one. Maybe I don't know what we about to say, but I know we about to get into something. Make sure to check out the family. Let's get into the video. Woo! He on that Hindo.
Nah. I ain't did none of that.
Oh, they think you don't beat me up. That boy ain't touched me.
I ain't did none of that.
Still camera for y'all. Yeah, I just like this. He don't to me.
So look, boom. So I catch a goddamn talking to him. So, I immediately lost it. Beat her. She said I beat her for 3 hours straight. I can't recall. I had enough.
That's the first thing he said. Okay. I ain't beat her for 3 hours straight. So is this a marathon thing of y'all whooping each other ass? I ain't beat her for 3 hours straight. Oh my God. Let's continue. Here we go.
You know what I'm saying? Because why is you playing with me? You know what I'm saying? So
I don't care what no man says. He cannot handle when a woman cheats on him. It's just if you feel like you and your man ain't gonna make it, if you feel like you ready to cheat on your man, step out on him, talk to another man behind his back, any of that, just go ahead and leave him, girl. I'm telling you now, I don't care if he's like, oh no, that type of stuff don't even bother me. Shit, you could cheat on me today, tomorrow, I just leave your ass. Yeah, right. Then he come back in and do something to
you. That's a whole nother conversation, okay? I'm going to share something with you. Most men that when their woman cheat and they leave her, this nasty. My sisters, don't get upset. When most men been cheated on and they leave this woman, okay? He has more integrity. Yeah, I'm just saying. He loves himself enough to say, I gotta let you go. Most women don't love themselves enough that they'll put up with a man who doing bullshit like this. They'll put up with a man that be cheating and stuff, and you're hurting yourself inside. You understand? Now, this is in the beginning, this was a relationship. They were not married yet. So they was doing, okay? Let's be clear, okay? YouTube, this is for educational purposes only. Educational purposes only. Calm down, okay? Calm down, YouTube. This is for educational purposes only, okay? Let's continue. Here we go.
I get another car, go down there, you know what I'm saying? So boom, I get down there. She sitting there, got there, at the red light. I had to stop. So when she was parked there, she see me coming. So I see the deputy sheriff, she talking to her outside the police station, talking to her. So when I see that he had turned, I know she had done told him, you know, hey, there you go right there. So they went to look crazy. I still pulls up. You know what I'm saying? I still pulls up. He asking me what the fuck going on, this, that, the third. I told him, like, we had the altercation, the fight, whatever it may be, and she done ran me out. You know what I'm saying? So he telling me, oh, can you pull over there in the parking lot so we can talk about this and get it together? Time it is. Straight to Wayne County, straight to Jessup. Because
so instead of him waiting for the popo to talk about what happened, because he allegedly, or he said he didn't say he didn't, but he laid hands on Sister Girl, okay, and had her running out the house booty butt naked, okay. So now instead of him talking to the popo, he was like, nah, he ran off in his car, went to Wayne County, okay. Now before we get back into this video, okay, we got to get in here and acknowledge Mr. He Said, and we got to get in here and acknowledge Stephen, okay? We got to get in here and acknowledge Stephen. So the first one is, Stephen, thank you, baby, for the $5 super chat. And here we go right here.
Open your cookie up for free and make everything transactional. If he ain't got no money, he shouldn't even open his mouth. Stop giving your cookie up for free and make everything transactional. If he ain't got no money, he shouldn't even open his mouth.
Now, Stephen, that's for you, baby. Now, listen, no pun intended, okay? No pun intended. But you already know this is what they taught old school back in the day, okay? That's how they taught those women to tell them nonsense back then, okay? All right. Now, for Mr. He Said, here's a $2 super chat. I appreciate you, sir, for the $2 super chat. And yours is coming from Gotham City God. Check this brother out right here. This is what he said.
Seeing this with K. Michelle, like, yo, this shit, it sums it up. What's going on in the black culture, the black community, between black men and black women, right? Just watch how fast she deflect. Watch how fast she make a statement about black men, and then watch how fast she flip it and deflect and start blaming black men. Look.
dated outside your race?
Yes, that's all I would like to do. White men love me. White men love me.
12 seconds later.
So I'm asking right now, black men, black men to really step up for black women and create families.
Yeah.
I love when our sisters do stuff like this, because she's in this false ideology that all these other races of men love her, okay? Baby, you need some help. All these other races of men love her, but black men hate black women. One thing I'm going to share with y'all, now I know this was just for the super chat real quick, but one thing I want to share with y'all is that black men, and I know this is nasty, I know some of y'all gonna be like, take heed, you something else. Black men are designed to love black women. They are. They're designed to love us. It's our behavior that make them not want to. You understand? But black men by nature, from the time they come out of their mama's womb, they are conditioned to love black women. They don't come out the gate and say, oh, I hate my sisters. They don't. It's the attitude and the disrespect and the nastiness that make black men say, wait a minute. Okay? So now you hear K. Michelle talking about, oh no, crying. She crying now. Black men don't love black women. That's a lie. That's a lie. See, those races of men, those different races of men that K. Michelle is messing with, they just willing to sleep with you, baby. They just want you to drop from the chandelier. No one is trying to wife you. You understand? They just want you to drop from the chandelier. This is the thing that a lot of y'all miss. This is the thing that a lot of my sisters miss. Y'all believe this, that black men don't love you. It's your behavior that give black men a problem. Shout out to my brothers. Now let's continue, okay? Let's continue. All right? Let's continue. Let's get back to the video. The video is sad, y'all. Trigger warning, okay? The video is sad. Trigger warning, because they're doing tit for tat. These two people don't belong together. I don't know what possessed them to get married, but I'm going to share something with you. If you respect and love your significant other, do you hear what I'm saying? If you love and respect your significant other, okay, you can't go and put roots on them. Is that nasty? You can't go and put roots on them and think that that shit is okay. Let's continue. Here we go.
You hear her in the background. You think that's cute. Yeah, but she also thought it was acceptable for him to act like this. If you feel like you got to go to the police about somebody, you don't need to be dealing with them.
Yeah, I don't need to be
And the
there.
first time a person goes to the police on you, you stop dealing with them because it only escalates from there.
That's
and if
it.
it doesn't escalate, your name is always in the system because of somebody. Absolutely not. I would never want to continuously risk my freedom because, oh, I'm going to overlook you putting me in jail the first time, the second time. No.
She think it's a game, but when you sit here, for one, when you playing with a nigga that's beneath me, or even if the nigga had more than me, you know what I'm saying? You go back to my hometown, I probably go back and got there. Oh, tit for tat. Oh, I'm gonna get my lip back. You know what I'm saying? So I blame any man would. You know what I'm saying?
See?
Hold up. That's what happened. Boom.
See what I'm
so
saying?
now I can't go back to my job. Lost.
Okay, so what it sound like is that he cheated. She turned around and cheated with somebody in his hometown. And so now from that, he done got locked up because he done tore that behind up. This is what made her run to the police. He done tore that behind up. She ran out the house, booty butt naked, okay? Ran out the house, booty butt naked, okay? And so he done lost his job and everything because, you know, they locked that ass up. Let's continue. Here we go.
Everything. So, of course, she got so goddamn bad that I couldn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? I flat there, pop the goddamn bill. Bill gave me somewhere to stay. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, try to goddamn get me right. Woo. You know what I'm saying? But for some reason, for the last 2-3 years, I can't shake for nothing. I can't get right. You know what I'm saying? So I've been in denial. I've been in denial for so long. I've been in denial like that.
That's what would have made me trigger. That would have made my antennas go up when he said that I can't get it right. Like I've been down for so long, you know, and he's alluding to it's because of her. And only why he's alluding to that, I'm not going to tell y'all. Let's continue. Spiritual warfare is real. Let's continue.
You know what I'm saying? I gotta goddamn get right. I'm still trying to catch grip.
He said, I keep trying to get a grip. I keep trying. And I can't get it. He keeps saying that. Okay? He keeps saying that. Okay? And she's just laughing it. You gotta hear her in the background. Like she just laughing it up. She fine with all this. Because this is the thing, y'all younger generation don't know what Roots does. You don't know. And the people who give y'all this mojo, okay, this Root stuff, they don't give you a label warning on this stuff. They don't tell you, how do you go, check this out. This is the dumb shit that make me mad with some of y'all, okay? You married to somebody that you go and put roots on for them to fail, but you married to them. So you fail too. You fail too. You go and put some roots on somebody you married to, but you know, for them to fail, but you fail too. Cause y'all link together. Everything you have is together. This is the dumb shit. Anyway, let's continue. Here we go.
Okay, so boom, here it is. All this happening.
Thanks,
U.S. Marshals looking for all this shit because her mama done called folks. My probation officer and had them folks got there thinking I done beat her where she can't walk, see, and all that. She damn to dead. My probation officer telling me this. So here it is. Here it is. They telling me. That's why they had the marshals there because I'm already a violent offender. So they had the marshals after me. You know what I'm saying? So they never, you know, they ain't never catch me or whatever. Boom. She go back up there. Months later, you know what I'm saying, we done calm down, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day, she's my wife. You know what I'm saying? I come back, we try to work it out.
He said at the end of the day, she's still my wife. After all that. No. Once y'all start laying hands on each other, okay? Once y'all start laying hands on each other doing a karate chop and shit, y'all should not be together. Don't be together. That doesn't make sense. The children will see all this foolery. Don't be together. I don't care how good the dick is. I don't care how good the pussy is. That's enough. You understand? That's enough. Some of y'all stay in these toxic situations just because, you know, the dick or the pussy is good. This would be the problem. Let's continue.
So here it is. When I come back, we sitting here in the same area right here. I'm sitting right here cooking as usual. She said right here, yeah. You said right here, Snow her friend Snow come in at the time. Okay, you better talk about and she got there, tell Snow, another nigga from Jessup wanted to talk to her. Remind you, this is another nigga. Not to me, girl. This another nigga. For one, the nigga was on her Snapchat. So he relayed the message to her when she relayed to him. Boy, down. They talked about her nigga talking to him supposedly. The nigga called me telling me, oh bro, I'm gonna tell you now, shit, it really, my girl talking to her, you know what I'm saying? They just did that to throw you. And it seemed like that. So when he said that shit, it made sense. Because it's like, why the fuck would you come and make sure I know that he wanted to talk to her? You don't come back and tell me everything else. You know what I'm saying?
This is unacceptable. You can't play with people's emotions or people's feelings like this, especially at this big grown age when they have children. Her smile and everything as they kept going back and forth, and her background noise let me know she knew exactly what she was doing, antagonizing him. And I don't think that he was wise to even stay with her. Who gonna keep on dealing with a woman who keeps putting them in a deeper hole? I already got shit on me, and it's hard enough for me to just get a damn job as a convicted felon.
And then once I found out that you had put roots on me, like once I went somewhere and you found out that your white family had put roots on you, she went to her family member to put roots on you. Once I found that out, okay, I got to go. I don't care if I don't have no clothes. I only got the clothes that's on my back and the shoes on my feet. I gotta go. I'd have left that ass. You hear me? Ain't no my wife nothing. I would have left that ass, okay? I'm just saying, I'm not excusing anything the man had done because you ain't supposed to take nobody's life. I'm not excusing anything like that. But the thing is that y'all younger generation, you don't know what roots entail. Do you hear what I'm saying? You don't know. You don't know the You don't know the damage that this stuff causes. Do you understand? You don't understand the consequences of all this stuff. Y'all just go and do it when y'all doing these love spells and all this nonsense to people. Y'all go and do it and you think it makes sense. You understand? Oh, I want him to love me. I want him to always love me. This and that. Okay? And so now he love you so much and he love you to death. You understand? You want him to love you, love you, love you. And he love you so much, he love you to death. That's crazy. You understand? So they both dealing with witchcraft. They both dealing with roots. Okay? Let's continue. Let's get back to
me, and it's hard enough for me to just get a damn job as a convicted felon, let alone you going down to these people and telling them I'm putting hands and feet on you, which I am. But at the same time, we in here rumbling and tumbling with each other, so it's not just me. Nobody is going to listen to that. They're just going to be like, nope, you the one who has prior charges. She looked like she's been crying, so you the one who's going to come with us. That's how that works.
So boom. It is years ago.
I don't see how this be love. Like you done bust my lip and then at night I'm supposed to fuck you. I'm just saying, like you done bust my lip, you know what I'm saying? And then at night I'm supposed to go and spread my legs like the Red Sea. Y'all crazy. Let's continue. Here we go. Y'all crazy.
See, she tried to tell me, oh, she ain't talking to her. So boom, I get locked up. I get locked up.
Okay.
So I get locked up again because when I come home from my probation, still trying to violate me, but she had already got the charges dropped, so I never got fingerprinted. That's how I got out. They ain't charged me or nothing. So probation had been there for like a week, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get the shit right. So they finally get the shit dropped. I get out. When I get out, we got security. We got cameras. I'm gonna show y'all the camera. We got cameras around the house. So she standing out here in the yard. She on the phone with a nigga. I can hear her because she had it on speakerphone. Nigga talking about, oh, I want to get drunk. Here it is. She asked this nigga, oh, so which car you want? Like she flexing. Oh, which car you want me to drive? You want me to try to challenge him? You know what I'm saying? All that hater to a nigga.
Now, mind y'all, I want to share something with y'all. All the stuff that they have, the houses and the cars and stuff like that, is because of his settlement. He got a settlement, okay? And she says he got a settlement. Now, only why they live the way they live is because this big settlement he got, and then when they got married, she was in control of the money. He let her, because he was in jail at the time when the money was released. So he married her, and so she got access to the money. Do you hear what I'm saying? Because you marry somebody in prison and they get a settlement, it immediately, they can put accounts in your name. All the money will be sent to you. They can tell a person, oh, send it to my wife. And so the money was sent to her. Mind you, she was screwing this man while he was in prison. She was the CO. She was screwing this man, okay? She was screwing him while he was in prison. So you know he told her, yeah, I'm about to run into some money. I'm about to do all this. And so you can tell she was doing this nonsense with a girlfriend, telling a girlfriend, oh yeah, he about to run into some money. YouTube, this is for educational purposes because I see you messing with my stream. This is for educational purposes only, YouTube. Be nice. Be nice, YouTube. This is for educational purposes only. And so when you hear this, you immediately know, like, this is, this was some money. This just was some money, okay? Let's continue. Here we go.
You want me to try to challenge him? You know what I'm saying? All that hater to a nigga, you know what I'm saying? So I hear all this shit, so I ask her, I'm fresh out too, first day out. So I asked about it. Oh, that was my friend. I can't have friends. Any of y'all that's on here that know, if y'all comment, say anything, any of that shit, she got to do the most. So we on the same time. So here it is, boom.
And I believe that too. I think that he was out here sowing his wild seed, wasn't giving a fuck, and probably was giving the excuse, I just got out. Okay, you out here doing what you're doing anyway, so that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. You can't do that in a relationship.
No. If he out there doing what he doing, just leave him. Why stay? If he out there having community, You know what I'm saying? Dick, just let him go. Just let him go. But because that money was talking, made you talk funny. That money made you talk funny. And so you stayed. You understand? Listen, money had me talking funny too. Okay? Money had me talking funny too. Okay? I will never sit up here and lie to you. Money had me talking funny too. Especially when I'm getting it from my husband. Okay? I'm telling you right now. So you knew he was doing all this foolery. So instead of you having the mind to say, I love myself, let me let this man just be. I love myself. Okay? You went down the rabbit hole with this man. Shout out to Kosha. You went down the rabbit hole with this man. Let's continue. Here we go.
Doing. You can't do that in a relationship when the emotions are out of control. If nobody knows how to have communication and say, listen, you being away at jail really put me in a bind, or you going to jail and me getting with you in jail really messed up my finances. This is why I feel this way and I want to cheat on you now. Got to really talk about the problem as opposed to just trying to one up each other and prove a point. Like, ha, you're fresh out of jail, but guess what? I'm tricking on niggas because I don't give a fuck. Ha. Like, you can't do that. That hurts anyone's pride or anyone's ego or anyone's confidence to restart their life after being down.
I get out. I asked her about it. She telling me, oh, that's my friend. I can't have friends. Can I have friends? Oh, you easy. I don't, but you don't. Multiple niggas. Here and then she talking about it years ago.
She said years ago, only 2.
In prison, so of course I don't know. So here and then you gonna tell me now. So here it is, boom. You gonna tell me, oh shit. I did this, I fucked him, I did this, I did all that. Remind you. Now, I ain't just nigga calling her, oh, I did this, I did that. In the beginning when I went in, I went broke because I got me a lawyer, all that shit done. And I was fresh out. I went back to prison in 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
What even out?
Here it is now.
Now, see, they should have been on Love After Lockup. I would have loved to see them, and this probably would have all been avoided.
I done came into a goddamn settlement months later while I'm in prison in December.
DraftKings Casino.
Now that's what even made me understand that this is why they got married, because now they were dating, okay? And so they turned around and got married because that settlement. She couldn't collect no money from this man if they were dating. So with the settlement, the money can go into her account and she could do whatever she want to do from there while he in prison.
I done came into a goddamn settlement months later while I'm in prison in December. That next year.
Okay.
So boom, now here it is, I'm straight now. I'm feeling like she riding, I'm taking care of, looking out for her, giving her money. I ain't talking about a little bit. I had like 100 racks in my account and she had access to all of it. Okay, if it was more than that, okay, so what?
So she even confirming it. Nah, it was more than that. He said, yeah, I had like 100 racks in my account. She said, no, it was more than that. So this is why, you know what I'm saying? That's why I told y'all it was for the money, because that's only why you could see her marrying this man was because he got this big settlement check. Okay, I'm just saying. It's crazy. Green Bean said, come on, sis. This shit is childish as hell. Gonna get on the internet and put the whole shit on the internet so everybody can see you. Come on now. Listen. It is. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's heartbreaking. And the thing is, it's a tragic end. It's a tragic end. Some of y'all like to play in the devil's playground. And then when you get what you deserve, then now everybody, now you wondering like, oh, this shouldn't have happened. You think you get to play in the devil's playground and that nothing happens to you? Like you get to dance with the devil and nothing happens at the end? The game don't play like that. The game don't play like that. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. Okay? Daniel says relationship stuff is supposed to stay in the house. Is it not? Is it not? Can you imagine, Daniel? Oh my God. Let's continue. Here we go.
Oh, okay. So what? So she had access to all that. Ooh.
I do not understand why he was giving her so much access to his life, but it seems like they were both cheating on each other. What is keeping them together? Is it a soul tie?
So here it is.
I was thinking that too. They did some mojo with something because they both do roots. So they did some mojo with something. That's why I always tell y'all, you have to be careful. Because sometimes these things, you want to put some roots on somebody, right? And then you want to, I want this person to love me so much. I want this person to love me so much. And I'm going to share something with you. The heart is a strong, how can I say that? Love is a strong feeling. I want to share that with y'all. That is very powerful. On its own, it can be dangerous. And on its own, it can be good. Okay? But when you go and mix roots on top of something like love, okay? This shit can turn dark, like real quick. Like 1 minute you at 20, okay? This shit can reach 1 million, okay? I'm just saying. This shit can reach 1 million, okay? I'm just saying, okay? Mr. He said, one wrong word, one wrong ingredients, be careful. He right. This shit can be it's on 20. Y'all just start dating. The shit is on 20. Okay? All right? The shit on 20. Everything going well and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And shit. Then all of a sudden you done hit 1 trillion. This is some shit right here. Okay? The 1 trillion has put you 6 feet under. Okay? Y'all got to be careful with these roots. And the people who be giving y'all these things, they don't even give you a label warning. That's the thing that's crazy. Because even when I was growing up, they give you label warnings. Listen, if you do this, okay? If you do, mind you, I ain't never want to be in none of this stuff like this anyway, okay? I don't dibble dabble, none of that stuff. You love me or you don't love me, whatever you say, that's your business. I'm not going to go in here and be dancing with the devil. We not doing that, okay? Listen, we not going to do that. Love is already strong and shit. So now you done added some more shit onto the love and shit, and the shit done reached 1 trillion. Let's continue. Here we go.
So here it is. She coming around. We're in prison. I'm in prison. I'm in the halfway house. Only thing gonna save out, because you know that prison got the relationship you here. Only way we gonna fix this, only way you get married. Here my dumb ass go. You feel me? Alright, here it is. I done married her. Boom. I done married her ass. I come home. You know what I'm saying? Here it is. I done married her. So
my heart hurts for him because I'm wondering if while she's laughing, I don't know if she has nervous laughter or whatever, and he's trying to laugh too. I wonder if he's feeling like he's getting laughed at. Having to announce this to the world.
It can't be a nervous laugh that she's doing. She's loving this because she in there talking about what she did and how she did it, and he telling his side. This is just some payback shit that they're doing to each other. Who can hurt each other more? You ever had a woman like that? Like, who can hurt each other more? You know what I'm saying? The shit that you can say to somebody. Who can hurt each other more? I'm just saying. Let's continue. Here we go.
To get some sort of relief from the situation and maybe even support from other people that, yeah, you should go ahead and move on. I could just imagine the toll it's taken on him, and he trying to just laugh it off like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm just telling the story too. Yeah, it's funny to me too.
So now, when I piss and I'm on the run, she come out and tell me everything. You know, she hot. She telling me everything. Now she's supposed police looking for me and everything, right? Boom. Y'all stay tuned to this shit. This shit finna get I ain't scared. I'm telling everything. I'm exposing myself. I don't give a fuck. I'm exposing myself with this.
She's so pretty.
So here it is.
Now I'm going to share something with you. I think he already knew he was going to take her out after this live. That's why he came on the live and started exposing himself. And then he was drinking that Mad Dog. I think it was Mad Dog. I'm not sure if it was Mad Dog, but he was drinking something. Or was it Henny? Okay. So the spirits was talking to him. Okay. I'm just saying. Okay. That spirit, that Henny is something. Do you hear what I'm saying? So he already knew what he was going to do to this to this woman. He already knew in his mind what he was going to do. Okay, because you got to hear his tone and the way he talking, and then he talk about how he found out she put roots on him, because she was stunned. She didn't say anything yet. She didn't say anything when he mentioned that, you know, that he went somewhere and they told him that one of her family members put roots on him, and so she went to the family member to put roots on her husband. How dumb? How dumb? You go and put roots on your husband. Y'all live in the same house. You go and put roots on him. This your downfall. You and him are one. There's a lot of people, y'all don't read the holy word, and that's why y'all be doing this nonsense. Let's continue. Here we go.
Now, I come home, you know what I'm saying? You know, we bought this damn little land out here in the same town, in the middle of the winter.
Did you just hear that? They bought land.
We split it down the middle. We bust it down the middle. We split it down the middle again. Hey, bro, I'm telling my story, okay? So don't try. See, she don't want me to tell the story because she want to see like she just did everything, like she just was bossed up.
I took $15,000 out of Kindle account, and then I had gave you out of 10,000 we split, but that 5,000 I had just gave you 2 days profit.
So why you took the 15 out the Kindle account?
You use it for the law.
Why? What you said was we're gonna use this to go towards our land.
You know you ain't got that real.
Okay. I would say, okay, here it is again, long story short. So she signed. So what you open the Kindle for?
I'm gonna say it's a big deal for a couple to be able to buy a piece of land. Them just being able to throw out these numbers is 15,000 in the kids' account. You know, I moved around 10,000. We split 5 up. Like, that's big money to me. It's a shame that they weren't able to enjoy the success and the fruits of their labor.
Would you? Okay. So here.
Now I'm gonna share something with you. It sounds like the husband was doing some foolery. Okay. That's a lot of money. I'm not saying that he can't honestly work for it. I'm not saying that. But it sounds like the husband was pushing something, but he was working too. Because nobody mentioned a business. Do you understand? So where's all this money coming from? What did he do with the settlement money? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, did they invest it somewhere? You understand? Because all this stuff, because the house is beautiful. Don't get me wrong, the house is beautiful. The picture that you see when you see them walk through the house is nice. But these two was not supposed to be together, okay? They were not. You cannot honestly tell me that it's okay to put roots on somebody that you claim to love. That does not make sense to me. Nobody can tell me that. No one can tell me that. Let's continue. Here we go.
Okay. So here it is. My homeboy Sauce on here. He know he heard the chain go. He seen the chain gang calls. Long story short. Hey, so if all that you try to do is throw out there to try to throw down, I'm gonna tell you. You gonna call court? That's your sister. She don't lie for you. Again. So long story short.
Now he keeps saying long story short because he's trying to get to the part where he found out that she went to her family member to put roots on him. So you keep hearing him say long story short. He about to get into it. It's nasty.
Short. When I came home, we signed out on the trailer, but I didn't have no income. I'm in the halfway house. So of course her name's gonna go on the property. You know what I'm saying? But they told her my name can go on the land. You feel me? My name can go on the land, but they already ran the damn finances with her income. Okay, cool. I'm really thinking we locked in. You feel me? I done damn get somewhere. I think we so locked in, and you know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. Which I know better. I know y'all saying that's a dumbass nigga. Yeah, I knew better. So cool. I'm thinking, hell, we married. Shit, hell, I ain't goddamn. I can't lose. So now, boom. Here it is now. I don't have. And sign my life away. On the damn dollar line thinking, okay, this is our shit. Okay. So,
Oh man, that language, just like yelling at him and stuff while he trying to give his opinion.
And she keep telling him, shut his ass up. Shut your ass up. Every time she's saying something, shut your ass up. Okay? This right here is a case of two people not raised with men of substance. Both of them not raised with men of substance. Because if you were raised with a father who was a man of substance, there's certain shit that you ain't gonna tend to. There's certain shit that you're not gonna put yourself in. Because even your father will be asking you some questions. Do you hear what I'm saying? But let's continue. Here we go.
Oh man, that language, just like yelling at him and stuff while he trying to give his opinion. I'm sure she wouldn't have liked that if it was vice versa. And I'm not trying to take sides here. I'm just saying, no, he's the only side that I'm able to see. I wasn't able to see her point of view yet.
So this goddamn put it like, oh, this how. Now remind you now, everything like that when I'm paying bills, doing everything I'm supposed to do. But now that I don't know what went on or whatever, but they got me, you know what I'm saying? She really got me to the point where I ain't losing shit. I mean, the same game she running on me, she did the same other baby then. And she had me so spent that I'm thinking that this nigga.
So he baby daddy number 2. So the same stuff that he did, that she did to the second baby daddy, she did to the first baby daddy. So he saw the nonsense she did to the first baby daddy, but yet he still said, let me rock with her. Okay? And the sad part is, most women who crazy like this, they pussy be good. That be the problem right there. Most women who crazy like this, they pussy be good. And so the men stay. Now, mind you, check this out. All pussy is good. Okay? Let's be clear. All pussy is good. But there's some women who have special pussy that is better. You understand? And so these women be having all these babies. And they get, let's be clear, Mr. He said. I'm just saying. Okay? And so she doing all this nonsense and he's there. He's staying and putting up with that foolery with this crazy woman. And he crazy too. Okay? So now they just crazy in love together. Nonsense. Okay? I'm just saying, don't shoot the messenger. Okay? I'm just saying, it's some crazy stuff. Okay, so now he baby daddy number 2. He saw the signs, but yet he still put his own baby there. Oh my God.
I mean, she did the same other baby then. And she had me so spent that I'm thinking that this nigga real goddamn some real bullshit. He did this, he doing all this, he doing that. But when it really come down to it, you see that? She can't keep between the legs, but this.
He said he did a screen, like he went in the screen on her. She's standing there, like, you know, in the kitchen. And he said, you see this pussy right here? He screamed into her pussy, just did a smooth screenshot or whatever, like into the pussy, you know. And said, look, now, you know, she got shorts on, but he, you know, zoomed in. That's what I should have said. He zoomed in into the pussy. He said, see that pussy right there? She can't keep her legs closed. Okay? She can't keep her legs closed. But yet you married her though. You know what I'm saying? Like, most men can tell when women are hoes. They can tell. Most men can tell when a woman is a hoe. When they first meet her, they can usually tell. And the sad part is that this woman was your CO and you were screwing your CO. And you ain't see nothing wrong with that? Let's continue. Here we go.
So here it is. She keeps saying, oh, if I was married, here it is now. She done told me about the niggas supposedly before we got married. Okay. Okay, cool. Fuck it. When I was on the run, I cheer my thing. I'm good. She had my guns, beat my guns, still, you know, you do your thing. Okay.
Let me stop real quick because somebody asked me an important question. Somebody said, pancake recipe of your choice. I like cinnamon. I like cinnamon mix with some eggs and stuff inside and mix it up. A little milk, Okay, so that was an important question. I wanted to answer that question for you, baby. Okay, a little cinnamon, some eggs. Okay, a little milk. You know what I'm saying? And whip that thing up real good. It always come out like nice and fluffy. My king always love it. You know what I'm saying? I just want the kids love it too. I wanted to give you that important thing. Okay, now let's get back to the conversation. But I do want to share something with you. This is grown folks conversation, baby. Okay, you can scroll up. Okay, we don't have kindergartners over here, but you can scroll up if you want to, baby. Okay, but that was an important question, so I wanted to answer it for you. Did you get it? Let's continue. Here we go.
You do your thing. Okay. I come back. That's when it's the point. I get out of jail. When I get out of jail, I see on the damn on the camera. So I asked her, I'm like, damn, so who this is? So she's talking about, oh, it's a nigga, it's one of my homeboys from Augusta. He just got out the Fed, just at the third. I would say you got a homeboy as soon as I got there, go to the county. And it's your homeboy. So then I say, damn, she leave that day with a spend the night bag. I see all this on the left. She leave with a spend the night bag. Come back.
$1 hot coffee.
Now he found all this out because of their security camera. He said that same night she leaves with a spend the night bag out. And she just met this guy. Said that, oh, he from another jail. She know him. He was upstate or whatever. And so this woman up here just, giving this pussy away to everybody. Okay?
Nigga clothes on. Talking about this other homegirl clothes.
It was not nigga clothes. It was not nigga clothes. You're lying.
You feel me?
It was on big, and it wasn't even. It was
so. I got there and tell him, I said, man, to this day, I said, man, I know it wasn't no damn nigga. You got a nigga that's telling you, oh, let's get drunk. You leave. You come back the next day with some more clothes on, and you talking about you was at your homegirl house. You finna sleep at her house. And this the same person she used at the outlet every time she go off and do a thing. Only reason I go through the phone because shit, I need to know. I don't do all y'all other niggas. I need to.
So now somebody said to him, I don't know why you going through her phone. He said, well, for y'all other ninjas, y'all might not need to know, but I need to know. I'm going to share something with you. Okay? I'm going to share something with you. If you not in a healthy relationship, right? Your man should not even think that you want to do, anything outside. You understand? Your man should not even, you should not even have your man to think that this is okay outside. I'm just saying, like to just do nonsense to hurt him. He shouldn't even have to think that you want to be outside doing foolery. But can you blame him though? Can you blame him? You know what I'm saying? Can you blame him? Because you giving a CO pussy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not giving, I'm sorry. She the CO. But the CO is passing pussy around like the collection plate. Okay, go ahead, Renee. The CO is passing pussy around like the collection plate. And everybody she know is in prison. You know what I'm saying? Everybody she friends with is in prison. So that means this CO was giving pussy to everybody. You understand? Let's go. Let's continue.
So she run around and she got them talking all these niggas now. She steady coming out. So all right, I'm done. You know how it is. All right, I ain't gonna get my lip. I'm done. You know, after a big ass fight with him, I'm done. Okay, cool. After every little goddamn mishap, oh, he done did this. He done did this. Oh, you talking to me like you run off and do what you want to do.
Who said that?
Okay. Now here it is.
You talking that shit? I know it. Yeah, girl, tell me again.
Here it is now. Here it is. Now.
And her friend ain't no good either. I always tell y'all you got to be mindful of those friends because now he's going off. They don't know what's going on in his mind. He drinking that Henny, okay? He going off telling his story because he already know in his mind that he's going to take her out. So he already trying to get the whole story out on his live. The best thing that woman should have done was read the room, okay? read the room that something was wrong and get your ass out of here. But no, because you don't want to be exposed, you don't want people to be talking about you and shit. So you right behind him, okay? You right behind him, okay? Talking shit. It's funny to you. And then now your friend is jumping in on it. That's right. That's right. Women will help you to your demise because that's what her girlfriend did. You helped him. You helped her to her demise. It's crazy. My condolences to all the family members. Oh my God. And the child and the children as well. Look at that foolery. Let's continue. Here we go.
I'm doing this, she don't do. If you a bitch that's on the line, you know. She goes to my phone. She do the same. She do all that. Shut up.
Oh, he drinking that Henny. That's Henny. I just saw the bottle. He drinking that Henny. Okay. Henny will have you do some shit. Do you hear me? Henny will have you do some shit. Do you understand? This is the thing. I'm gonna share something with you. When you married, I want you to understand this. Y'all gonna use each other's phones. You're gonna go through each other's phones. You're going to be having the password to each other's phones. That's normal. Y'all new generation. Y'all think that shit. Oh no, he's invading my privacy. You're married. You and him are one. Okay? Mr. He says that that's not my drink of choice. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. He drinking that Henny. That Henny talking to him. Okay? That Henny telling him you can take this so-and-so out and make it out of here and ain't nobody gonna catch you. Henny will have you believe in dreams. Okay? Henny will have you believe in some dreams. Do you feel what I'm saying? Oh my God. So let's get back to the video because it's heartbreaking. I'm sorry. This is something else. I want y'all to understand that when you marry, there is no privacy when you marry. Everything, okay? Okay? Your husband see the crack of your ass and you see the crack of his ass. There's no privacy. Do you understand when you marry? You and him become one, okay? So a password ain't shit. Do you hear what I'm saying? Let's continue. Here we go.
She turned around. Right now, don't worry about me. She turned around.
Hey, Mrs. She said, how are you, honey?
Okay, boom. After I get caught with that girl,
he keep leaving out his parts where he keep on cheating. I noticed that. He just randomly will be like, I was on the run, and I was off at some girl house, and then that girl was cheating on him with, but she
Thank you, Mrs. She said for the 8-month membership.
She get on the table. She, I'm finna get tested. I'm finna get tested because you fucking out here, you doing this, you doing that. So she said out there, the doctor said, okay, well, we'll test you, we're gonna do that. And I'm around. We come back. So the doctor tells her, when she get her result, the damn folks tell her she got herpes. So look like goddamn.
Why do the younger generation, y'all just skim off the part that, oh, she got herpes? Like y'all just, when y'all catch something, y'all be like, oh no, she, oh my God, like, yeah. Herpes is, I'm just saying, okay? Mrs. She said, thank you for coming into the house, baby. I appreciate you. Membership for 8 months. Thank you for Take Heed 1. I appreciate you, baby. For the $2 super chat as well. Miss you, sis. Thank you, my sister. I miss all of y'all too. But I enjoyed myself down here. Okay, I enjoyed myself in the motherland. I had a good time. That's the only place where I ain't got to cook and clean. Do you hear me? That's the only place I ain't got to cook, clean, serve nobody. I'm getting served and everything is being washed around me. I don't have to do nothing but walk around in my African attire and jewelry all day. That's all I do and sit down, okay? If I want to go to the market, I walk to the market or something like that. Driver drop me in the front of the market and then I walk around and then I come back to the car, okay? So that's the only place where I get treated like like the queen my husband said I am. So this is why I like when we do travel. Okay, I usually don't say nothing to nobody, but you know, I'm just telling y'all because I was gone so long this time. Okay, now, and it was for business purposes. Okay, we gonna talk about that because I was a little sad. Okay, there was a lot of things I wanted to do. My king did not baby me like he always do, and I think that's why I'm spoiled like this, because I had come to the conclusion. I was like, wait a minute, you know what I'm saying? Because mind you, he spoiled me a lot, so I was confused. Okay, I was confused. There was some things I wanted to do. He's like, I told you I came out here for business. I don't, you know, I just brought you along. That wasn't that you supposed to do everything we usually do down here. I was like, yeah, but you know, I was having a tit for tat, y'all. And that's 18 years married. I ain't supposed to be like that. But I was having a tantrum. Okay, let's go back to the video. Here we go, y'all.
Oh, tell her she got herpes. So look like goddamn. Now y'all see why she don't want me to get on the live. That's why she trying to goddamn overtalk me. So it looked like the shit looked like some bumps, but like an ant bite. How you busting bumps? Oh, what you did to it? Lick all over me, so stop fucking caring. So
he said she said he licked all those. So that means she Okay, so she had all this stuff in the crack of her behind. Okay, she had all this stuff. Woo! Oh my God. In the crack of her behind, all those bumps. Okay. And they said I can't get it out. She said he was licking inside the crack of her behind. Y'all newer generation is nasty. Y'all nasty. Here we go.
So she talking about that booty hole. So here it is, boom.
Oh my God.
Time go by. She go back to her. She go not time go by. She go to her damn. She go to her doctor.
Okay.
She go to her doctor.
Okay.
And the lady looked at the shit. She talking about, I need to get down. I don't know what this is. The lady looked down there and say, well, I looked at your chart and it said that you tested positive for HSV1 or what? It's just.
Now let me stop, because now I see you in here, my dear. No, they both nasty. We not saying she just nasty. They both nasty. Did you hear what I said? I said the younger generation. They both nasty. We not saying it's nasty, baby, all around. Let's continue. Oh
just you one or whatever. So I can tell you. I say.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. Okay, whoo, y'all, you know, y'all younger generation, y'all, you know, oh my God, it's nasty. And then y'all just, you know, oh, it's herpes, it's nothing. You see that, mister? He said, it's herpes, it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like what? You know, I mean, oh man, ain't no way. I can't.
And they got them went in the goddamn thing and looked at her goddamn shit and said, well, hell, I see on your chart where it said you tested positive for it. So here it is. Here it is now, bitch. You got time now. So now you got herpes. But now I'm asking you, like, damn, what's really going on? Like, what, like, oh, you gave it to me, that's the first thing. Oh, you gave it to me. Oh, you burnt me. You did this, you did that. That's the first thing she said. Now then, when the lady in Augusta did her paperwork, she didn't even do no test on this shit. She said, I can look at it and tell you right now what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what that's got to be. You're in the outbreak. They gave her some big goddamn pills that she got sent to a goddamn, not a regular goddamn pharmacy. She sent the mail. Got those, so when the lady got there, called her back about this, well, she emailed her.
Did you hear her say, dang, my phone just died? I wish she was still able to be on the phone with her friend.
And told her, and you also have a bacteria down there, whatever. I don't even know what the bacteria is, but she said, I sent enough for you and a refill for your partner. Do you not know this will get mad and got there, don't want to give me my medicine, got there run off and all that shit.
That's nasty. Because now the doctor give you medicine and give your husband medicine, and then you don't even give him the medicine so that he can heal too. Now that's some grimy shit. Now both of y'all nasty as hell because y'all out here screwing other people. Nobody using condoms. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't got no respect for yourselves. Nobody using condoms. Let's just get out here and just be fucking. You know what I'm saying? Let's just get out here and just be fucking everybody. Nobody use condoms or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Okay? Nobody. This is why we always having outbreaks and shit. Okay? That's for everybody. Every color, y'all be in here doing nonsense and shit. Let's go. Let's just screw everybody. Nobody cares. Okay? Y'all nasty. Y'all nasty. Okay? And when I was younger, when you caught STDs, you told the person that you were sleeping with. You understand? You even said, let's go to the doctor together. You understand? Let's get something, especially if you cared about this person and you brought something home to this person. You would say, let's go, you know what I'm saying, get healed. Y'all generation, y'all just keep passing it like it's nothing, like it's candy.
Got to run out and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, she was in denial about having that.
So, boom, she get mad.
But let me tell you, it's better to know what you got going on down there, whatever it may be. Go get it taken care of. Take whatever it is you need to take. I promise you, when you go up in that pharmacy, they don't care. I promise you, they just there to do their damn job. So if you got to do what you got to do, just do it. All right? Don't be ashamed. Don't be embarrassed about it. Anything happens to everybody. Things just happen. Just be responsible as you can. If something still ends up happening, go get it taken care of.
Me, about me and tell me. Cause she get mad. Let me tell you how she is. She said, I probably do.
You got herpes.
I probably do. 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10. The lie. 9 times out of 10.
No, y'all both got herpes. We shouldn't be arguing about who got herpes. Y'all both got herpes. That doesn't. Yeah, y'all screwing each other without condoms. You both got herpes. Let's continue.
9 times out of 10. We have herpes. 9 times out of 10. We have herpes.
Of course.
Okay. So the day.
She said he don't want nobody to talk to me.
Listen. It don't matter. These are facts. She always, you spraying my name. So if why should even got to have that ammo to say that you're out here? Now y'all know I'm not from no swear. I don't know these folk around here. I don't kick it. You know what I'm saying? So niggas ain't finna just got that pull me up. Hoes ain't finna just pull me up because for one, they think, you got this scary daddy. You got this scary, you put the pole, got no squeeze up. So
I think somebody pulled me up.
I don't know. So I'm trying to take advantage. Like shit, what going on? Tell me what's going on. You feel me? So tell me, we been married, but I done caught you talking. All these, you mean to tell me you done talk to all these niggas ain't now one of these niggas crazy. Now here it is. We got them sitting around. We're sitting over there goddamn burning. So here it is, goddamn haul ass and leave. She fuck around and leave today. Drop my baby off, pay goddamn child care, and goddamn with the Bluffton, South Carolina.
Yeah.
Talking about she went horseback riding. I bet you did go horseback riding.
So she went off and cheated. Okay.
I got them go through the goddamn whatever I got them do. And go through the shit and see. She done been talking to another nigga. She worked at the Hyundai plant. She wasn't no Hyundai hoes too, y'all. She worked at the Hyundai plant, had a whole full-blown relationship with a nigga out there. And
did he say at the Honda plant? she had a whole relationship with somebody at the Honda plant. So she married. She's screwing one of her coworkers at the Honda plant. He out here screwing women too, okay? So they doing a tit for tat. You understand? They doing a tit for tat in there, doing nonsense. Okay? It's crazy. It's crazy. Let's continue.
Nigga the other day.
I ain't calling my text from.
And I asked her that damn, so what you doing? She trying to get fit. Don't be asking me about what I'm doing. Don't ask me about no nigga. Every time, what she gonna do with that? What she gonna do with all that stuff?
That's all she keeps saying. Don't be asking me about no ninja. Don't be asking me about no ninja. Y'all in there doing tit for tat. Why you think y'all burning? Why you think y'all burning? Y'all in there screwing all these different people. Nobody using condoms. Why y'all think y'all burning?
No nigga, every time, what she gonna do with that? What she gonna do with all that stuff? You creepy. So, When me,
real shit. You broke.
when
You
me,
don't pay no bills.
one thing about it, I just like that saying that if you listen to the, if you get to the whole, if you get to the whole line.
Now you heard her. She said, I think she said, I'm going to do what I want to do because you don't pay no bills. Okay? I'm going to do what I want to do because you don't pay no bills. Okay? Hey, Eric, how are you, honey? It's good to see you. You see what I'm saying? She said, I'm going to do what I want to do because you don't pay no bills. Okay? So, let's be clear. All these things, okay? All the stuff that they have is because he got a settlement. Okay? And so now they're working to sustain what they have. Okay? So now she's saying, let's be clear. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got, you know what I'm saying? You don't pay no damn bills in here.
No lie. I told him. I was, okay.
Let's do a recap. We have found out.
Now she tells her man that, oh, so-and-so got more money than you. This her husband. This her husband. Okay? This is why y'all, some of y'all don't need to be together. If you got to do tit for tat every time to your husband and being mean and nasty and telling him he ain't shit, ain't gonna never be shit, you ain't got this shit, y'all not supposed to be together. Y'all not supposed to be. I already told y'all, laying hands on somebody, y'all ain't supposed to be together. Don't be together. Okay? Eric, thank you, baby, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you. Trump standing on business and donations. All right now. Okay. Oh, you sent it to me because I'm talking about President Trump. I appreciate you, Eric. Thank you so much. But that was the first segment, baby. I was talking about him. That's the first segment. Okay. Now let's continue. Here we go, y'all.
Let's do a recap. We have found out that he was cheated on multiple times while he was in and out of jail. But to be fair, he does understand that he was cheating. What seems to start to hurt him is the fact that she cheated after they were married. Since he was unable to put his name on the land and she was the only one carrying it, she probably started to big boss stalk him. And while he was again in and out of jail, he would catch her on the ring cam talk.
That's what most of y'all women do anyway. Once you start taking care of everything, and even if the man brought all those things, even if he paid full cash for all those things, because it sounded like his settlement was big, so he probably was the one that paid for everything. But now when it's up to you to maintain it, okay, because everything he probably bought just cash straight, and it's just regular bills that you have to pay, and he's not working. You had him to lose his job because he was chasing behind you because you was screwing somebody. He caught you screwing somebody. And you ran down to the police station booty butt naked in the car. He ran after you in the car. So now they got that ass, okay, locked him up. He lost his job. So he hasn't had a job. I think he said he hasn't had a job in about a year or something like that. But that's because you had put those roots on him. Okay? That's because you put those roots on him, okay? Let's be clear about that part. You put those roots on him, and so that thing just backfired. And so that's why things have been tough with this man. But we not giving nobody, a free pass for no shit, okay? Because y'all both is crazy, okay? But y'all shouldn't have been together. But let's continue. Here we go.
Started to big boss stalk him, and while he was again in and out of jail, he would catch her on the ring cam talking to other men, inviting herself out to be with them and try to cover it up as her going.
Renee, you right. He did. He crashed out because of that root work. I tell y'all, you got to be careful when you playing with the devil. Let's continue.
Got with her girlfriends, and it's always the same girlfriend every single time, or the same person every single time who covers up for her when she's messing with other dudes. And he feels like he has caught her several times in her lies based off of her mannerisms, her cell phone, because he did say I go through that cell phone, and how she tried to tiptoe back into the house after an excursion. And what really set him off, I think, was her taking time from work and even...
Eric, I see what you put in there. That's YouTube hating. That's YouTube hating, baby. I'm sorry. That's YouTube hating. But I was out of the country for like 2 weeks and some change. So that's YouTube hating. Let's continue. Here we go.
again to put the baby in a safe place and go on an 8 to 10 hour vacation for a day with another man and not with him. And now with him coming onto social media and saying all of this, I could only imagine the embarrassment that he's going through, because he's also telling us that he had herpes. And while she's saying, yep, we got herpes, they both saying they got herpes, she's also making it very well known that you was licking it up and down, all the bumps on me. You was licking every single one of them. So while he's still trying to get her, you can tell she kind of knows which what.
And y'all screwing with the bumps and everything. Like y'all, you know, the pussy line and the ass line and all these bumps, and y'all screwing. Like nobody see anything wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? The smell would have ran me off alone, because they said the smell is something. The smell would have ran me off alone. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Let's continue.
In order to be like, we playing. That tit for tat shit is always a bad idea in a relationship. Not just because of this situation that we're witnessing right now, but because that's your partner. That's the person that you're supposed to love. That's the person who's your foundation, who's in your corner. Don't nobody know you like them, or they know you in a different way than what you know yourself, or what anybody outside of y'all knows you as. This is someone you're trying to build a life with. And shit, it's so much stress outside of the relationship. So many people telling us why we shouldn't get married, how we couldn't afford this land. We don't need to also be doing that while we're disagreeing with each other. In fact, life is too short to disagree with each other. We should just stick to the problem, let the problem be solved, and then go back to loving each other. When it comes to relationships like romantic husband-wife, that's what I believe. And I know it's not always easy to do that. I know that comes with time, maturity, wisdom. I know that comes with a lot of shit. But I think you should want to do that with someone that you're married to or you're committed to when it comes to a life. A life, you know, yeah, you want to treat that person really good because you want a good life and you want to be with that person. So 2 + 2 = 4 that way.
And about the paper, about the paper situation. She bossed up. But I'm gonna show y'all. When the hurricane came, fell through. And look at all this. She's so goddamn clean. Look at this nasty. I'm finna go out there and get deeper too. So goddamn. She take the money and try to bird feed me. So when I went on the run, she jumped in the challenge.
Okay, so now he done told on her about an insurance scam because they said a hurricane done came through there and did some nonsense and she got a check from the insurance. So he said once she got that check, she started bird feeding him money. Okay, mind you, when he got that big settlement, do you understand? He let her have free reign on the money. But now she did some nonsense with the insurance company and got her a check instead of fixing what she was supposed to fix, or either she fixed what she was supposed to fix for a cheaper price. But anyway, let's continue. Here we go.
She had the Louis Vuitton pocket that I bought her with $5,000 in that bitch. I'm on the run for the Marshall Day, but you think I'm gonna give this to you and I feel like I'm entitled to it too? Even though my name ain't on the goddamn property? You damn right. That's what she talking about. She ain't giving me. She ain't out here goddamn doing shit. She ain't doing nothing spectacular. Okay? So I'm wondering back to the story like, damn, why I can't catch good? So here her mama, here it is now. I can't figure out like, damn, I can't catch good? So I really gotta read it.
So now he about to tell it. He said he trying to figure out why he can't, everything he touched is not working. Okay. So like I told y'all, when you play with the devil, you understand. So they both understand root work. Okay. They both understand root work. So he said he went and got a reading about why he can't get what's going on in his life, why all these bad things is happening. So he went to someone, more than likely a witch, and got the reading done. Okay. So she exposed what happened. Listen to the brother speak. Here we go.
So the red, told me.
So he went to a medium.
Mm-hmm. And my wife, somebody in my wife's family got roots on me. They praying on my They praying on my downfall.
Did she say somebody do roots? Hold on.
Red, told me And my wife, somebody in my wife's family, got roots on me. They're praying on my They praying on my dad.
Okay, sounds like in your family knows how to do roots too.
Oh, they don't want to see me with.
Now you see that, right? You see that. So they told him, the person who does the reading, okay, told him the white family got the roots on you, okay? Because root work, okay, it has a beginning and the end. So whoever puts it on you, you can immediately, once you go get the reading, they know who released that on you, okay? So this is why they told him, no, it's your white family that did this to you, okay? This is why you see this man up here drinking this Henny, okay? He already know what he gonna do. This is why he drinking that Henny. He ready for the smoke that he about to unleash on this woman. You hear what I'm saying? This is why he even got a whole live going on, because he ready for this type of smoke, okay? Let's continue.
They play with my finances and my money, goddamn blessing. So I said, it gotta be Miss Jennifer, it's gotta be my godmom, it's gotta be all this, you know what I'm saying? So she keep throwing out there.
Now, when he come home and asks her, she throwing out all these names and stuff like that, but actually, she went to her cousin and asked them to do it. She went to the cousin and asked the cousin to do it to him. Okay? All right, y'all. You see this nonsense? Let's continue.
For her to keep always trying to throw it out there. Oh, he broke. Praying on it too. You talking about? You in with it.
What is it?
You praying on it too.
You witchcraft song.
Hey, what's your point?
Praise the song.
What's your point? After all that.
And she said, you doing witchcraft too. You doing witchcraft too. Mm-hmm. The nonsense. And y'all want to know why stuff don't happen right in your life, because you playing with the devil. Because you playing games with the devil. I always tell y'all, you got to be mindful of what you do. There's always a beginning, of course, and an end. You do something to someone. I don't care how many years it take. It come back around. That's nasty, right? I know y'all said take heed, bitch. What?
Oh, we play. See, can't play with that dark magic, can't play with that dark world.
All right now.
I don't think people make sense of the fact that when you open up a door to just one simple spirit, you're opening it up to a whole bunch of other ones who can walk through that same thing under the same guise and operate in different areas of your life. Messing with that dark magic, trying to manipulate the universe to do what you want it to do based off of spiritual agreements with the underworld, you best believe they're coming back for what they gave you for that time being. Now it all makes sense as to why they have that much money. And
the devil don't play no games. The devil don't play no games. You can be the circus. You can be in his circus. But when he get ready to collect everything that he gave you, he taking it back. This is why I tell y'all all the time that take heed, rather be a content creator, that I'll just grow small and continue. I don't want no fast rise to the top. Because take heed can't be nowhere with no baby oil tossed up somewhere. Do you hear me? Take heed can't be doing no tricks like that. I'm too old. I'm not going to be doing nothing. Okay? I'm not going to be doing nothing. I have a whole battle when I have to get a deer and do my wifely duties with my husband. So there'll be no rising to the top for me. Okay, with baby oil. We won't be doing that. Okay? I can't sell my soul. My soul don't even belong to me. I can't sell my soul. Okay? Y'all be getting here and believe you can sell your soul. I can't sell my soul. It don't even belong to me. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Okay? Y'all crazy. Okay? Y'all crazy. You playing with the devil. You think you know one thing about the devil, he always got that sly smile on his face. because he already know your end. Here we go.
As to why they have that much money and were able to buy the land. I do see the hiccups in the plan where it's just the demons or the spirits getting ready to get active inside of their lives. And now, right now, we see why this happened. You cannot mess with spells and try to think that you a new age witch trying to make people either successful or not successful. Trying to learn how to be a thief using black magic, or trying to learn how to scam the system using some sort of underworld spell magic thing that somebody done seen on TikTok. It doesn't work that way.
After all that, after all that,
Oh, you hear her say he tried to put a love spell on her?
After all that.
Now you heard her say he put a love spell on me too. Excuse me. I'm drinking this water. Please forgive me. Now she said he put a love spell on me too. So both of these Negroes, okay, both of these Negratos, okay, have put love spells on each other. Okay, so you got one demon working in one direction. Okay, you got the other demon working in a different direction. Okay, because they ain't gonna clash together. You know what I'm saying? They not gonna work together. This is not love. We gotta get in here and do chaos. Okay, when the devil send his offspring, it's chaos. This is how do y'all? You take something so pure that Yahweh designed, okay? You take something so pure that Yahweh designed, and then so now you go hand it to the devil. What did you think was supposed to happen, though? I'm just inquiring minds want to know. What did you think was gonna happen? Okay? How did y'all, I'm just saying. She said, you put a love spell on me too. Okay, let's continue. Here we go.
I went in there trying to get it. I went and called the pay the girl. They get a reversal. I tried to get a reversal. So when I went to get the damn
he said, I'm trying to get a reversal. Let's see what happened.
You know what I'm saying? She got them be getting mad. Don't want me to do, oh, you ain't gonna do this and do that. What that's supposed to do? You cry, complain about me being broke, but you don't want me to goddamn get right. I ain't never been no broke nigga. I always got money. When I met you, I had money.
So why is she crying about him getting a reversal? Is it because whatever he losing go to her? You know what I'm saying? Did the person who put roots on him and her family made whatever he was supposed to get go to her? So that's why she probably upset, because she's arguing with him about getting a uno reverse. I'm just saying. Can you imagine? It's nonsense. Let's go.
You see what I'm saying? As soon as this hoe came in my life, everything went down here. Everything. So here it is.
He said, as soon as this hoe came in my life, everything went downhill. Right away, I would have knew something was wrong. Right away, like everything that happened, you know what I'm saying? You know you put spells on this man, you did roots and stuff. This is why y'all younger ones who believe this root work, this is what real root work does. You see this? Do you see this? Excuse me. I'm sorry, y'all. You see this? This is what root work do to you. Okay? There's a beginning and an end. Here we go.
Every time I get some money, I lose it. I ain't even got to gamble. Everybody know I gamble. I ain't even got to gamble. So boom, when they went to tell me, okay. See, that's right there. You see how right there?
Yeah. Tell out. You slide me that you better not trust me. Hey, you talk about it.
Again, so when it boiled down to it, that's what's going on. You feel me? That's what's going on. So she all in the background, oh, triple bro, bitch, you got, and then you can tell me in prison, oh, I don't want no nigga who already got, I want a nigga to start from the bottom with me. No, what this bitch want, she want me to stay down. She want to keep goddamn putting roots on me and goddamn call her poke. Every time I get mad, every time she get mad, or every time I leave, goddamn call her goddamn godmother. She don't call the lady unless I leave. Every time I come back, she don't call her goddamn godmother. So boom. She tell me, talking about, I ain't gotta be on, I don't do that. But when it boils down to it, the proof in the pudding, so I get another reading. It's two people got it on. Two people. You feel me? It's another arch enemy, jealous nigga. You feel me? And they were telling me, they think it's my friend, they think it's a close family, and all that.
It's the best time.
So now this brother got two people who did root work on him. So it's her family. She sent her family, somebody from her family to put roots on him. Now it's another ninja in their neighborhood, I guess he grew up with, that got roots on him. Y'all younger generation, and nobody listens to the warnings, okay? Nobody get in here and listen to the warnings of this stuff. Now, Renee said, tell him, sister, I know you saw some things in the motherland. Baby, it's not. This is why you don't dance with the devil. Don't get in here and dance with the devil and think you know what he talking about. Okay? When I see the devil, I go the other way. I don't have time for that. No, we not going to do that. I'm not doing none of that. Okay? I'm not going to do none of that. Y'all crazy. Okay? Can you imagine trying the love I already have for my husband and then putting some nonsense on top? That's crazy. Something wrong there. Okay? Something wrong there. Because I already listen. I love the way my husband smells. Most women can't even say that. Be married 18 years and you still love the way your husband smells. I like to jump on my husband. I'm a big girl. I like to jump on him and bite him and all this. Can you imagine put some roots on top of that? That's some crazy shit. No, who's doing that? Who's doing that? The best thing he gonna do, I'm gonna pray for my husband. I got to pray for you. I want to see you succeed. May everything you touch be blessed in Yahweh's name. Anybody who come against you, okay? Anybody that comes against you in the spiritual realm, anybody that come against you, okay? Friends, family, any evil that comes upon you, let it be turned around and be cast upon them and their own. Baby, I don't have time for that nonsense. I want to see my husband succeed. No, because if he succeed, I succeed. I succeed. I get to just continue to be queen. I don't have time for that nonsense. You in here casting spells. You crazy. You done lost your mind. Let's continue.
It's on the upfield. Then the Big G got there, man. Listen to it. Y'all hear that thing? She get mad. She don't like that. 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 She don't like that.
You see how he paused? He was like, whoa, don't be saying that. So he cut up her clothes and he has her clothes cut up in the closet. Is that what I heard? Let's go back.
She don't like that. 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 One thing about the Truth Ever Show, whatever I pray, one thing about it, I ain't never got to play with this. Her family trying to talk me like they gonna make me get off live. Cause I'm telling you, like I did, get on your life.
No, I'm not their friend.
No, you don't need to be there.
Well,
I ain't gonna me. No, I can't do anything about it. She know what's going on. And the little Texas for the little damn phone under my name. So when I went in and I seen she was talking to this same nigga that she was one day, I turned that. So here it is now. That's why she in the background. Turn my phone on. I'm not turning it back on. You know what I'm saying? All y'all that was on this live, y'all heard it. So what was going on? You don't think somebody got there that really got there like, damn, what's going on? I really be concerned, really trying to goddamn fight. You see this, she got mad at me last night to call me. But the same shit she cried about, she do to me. So that's her damn excuse. And then you want to make this.
They don't only do tit for tat via arguments. They do tit for tat in the spiritual world. Oh, it is so important to make sure you date somebody who matches your spiritual belief. Really is.
Welcome.
The thing is, y'all younger generation gotta know when you go to somebody's house, stop eating and drinking everything on the first night. If you ain't see it prepared, baby, don't be getting in there eating and drinking everybody's stuff. Do you understand? The blood is powerful. Y'all got to be mindful of the stuff that y'all do, okay? That's right. How you celebrating Juneteenth? Baby, I got my clothes on. Now, mind you, I got a lot of clothes like this, but I got my clothes on, baby. It's Juneteenth, baby. I got my clothes on, okay? I got my clothes on. Down here in South Jersey, this is how a lot of people celebrate, okay? We get in here and wear African attire. I don't know why they make it like that, like everybody wear African attire. That's not the thing, okay? That's not the thing, okay? Why are we having African attire on? But that's what they do down here, okay? They get in here, you see some women going to the store, because they was looking at me, I was looking at them, some of their stuff was nice. You know, we have events down here. Anyway, let's get back to the story. The story is sad, y'all. Come on, here we go.
I don't know. It is so. We gonna pay. We gonna. Yeah. So here it is now. We finna get a divorce. And she talk about.
So she made that joke just now. You ain't leaving me. You said I gotta die to leave you. That is never funny.
And that's funny. That's funny. You heard what she said, right? Now, so now they getting a divorce. And she said, ha 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 ha. You said I gotta die before I leave you first. Okay? But baby, you just spoke that over your life. You just spoke that over your life, baby. The power of the tongue is real. Y'all be forgetting that mess. The power of the tongue is real. It's nothing to play with. That's why you have to be mindful of what you speak over somebody's life. You have to be careful of the words you speak. When Yahweh tell you that the tongue is power, it's the truth. Okay? So here we go. That's what she said. Let's go.
Oh, well, you can go. I want $600 to charge. But first of all, baby, I'm not gonna give you those $600 with your baby daddy ain't paying you up to $290.
Why you worry about him?
You know what I'm saying? And so you want to see here, oh, I want $600 from you, but I'm a broke you. But you want me to pay you double, but you still ain't went over goddamn. Why you ain't went up there and went up on it? Okay then.
You worry about what?
So here it is.
You need it. You can't get her.
So the first baby daddy is paying $290. Okay. She says she want that husband, after they divorce, to be paying $600 a month for that baby. So they already talking about the, she's still laughing. She think the shit is funny and stuff like that. But she's not even reading the room. Now later, y'all gonna hear the dog. Now mind you, through the whole video, you hear the dog barking. The dog is barking like crazy. Because they in there, you know, arguing and screaming. The dog is barking. All of a sudden, when Sister Girl get on the live, because she take the phone. When Sister Girl get on the live go left. Do you hear what I'm saying? The live go left, okay? Sister Girl done got on the phone, the live go left. He finally give her the phone, okay? And it's let's continue. Here we go.
Stop on me. Oh God.
You can't get
Stop on me.
You can't
So,
oh,
God, please get out my ear. So here it is. You got there try to stay in my ear because she know she want to get on Facebook and try to portray. Oh, this nigga doing this. This nigga doing that. This nigga goddamn this. This nigga that. But ain't telling all the damn facts. I'm laying the facts out there. You feel me?
you get out his ear. She got his life. Shut up and sit down and enjoy the show. Hey, tell her again.
I think that her friend was trying to tell her, no, girl, you sit down, you shut up, you just enjoy the show, because you know how he gets. And it seems like she continued to make her jabs worse and worse and worse, getting personal on live.
Mind you, she's not reading the room. He already said they getting a divorce. She already said that, oh, you said that You said that I would never live to see it or something like that. I'm trying to ad-lib what she said. But you're not even reading the room. You see him drinking this Henny. Thank you, Renee. I appreciate you, baby. You see him drinking this Henny like crazy, and you think that this ish makes sense. Do you understand? You sitting here thinking this ish makes sense, and he drinking that Henny and all this stuff like that, and all you in there with that horrible voice up there screaming and everything like that. My condolences to the family. Both families. It's horrible. It's painful. Let's continue.
Personal on live about to tell his business. Now, if y'all in the life of crime, you don't never get on nothing. It's like anything about nothing that's going on with a damn thing.
Okay, this is mine. I didn't really y'all want to be. Militia Williams talking about, oh God, get out here.
For real. And see, that's what she do. And then when I turn around and punch her, she'll call the police and say I'm a woman beater. But this is true.
He said, I'll just punch her in the neck. Did he say I'll punch her in the neck? And then she'll call the police. You shouldn't be wanting to punch nobody in the neck. You shouldn't want to punch nobody in the neck. That's what he said. If I punch her in the neck, she gonna call the po-po. You shouldn't want to punch nobody in the neck. Do you understand what I'm saying? Oh my God, let's continue. Here we go.
Every time you come in the house, I'm gonna be head up. What you do? We can fight now. What you do? We can fight now. What you do? We can fight now. You come stick me. You come choke me.
Why you put your hands on me? Why you put your hands on me?
Or you
Why you put your hands on me?
That's how you fight me every time.
You can't get held up on that.
I ain't lost that mama.
He said, you want to fight now? You want to fight now? This is why I tell y'all, when these kids are not raised with a king mindset, this is the nonsense right here. Both of these youngins was not raised with a man with a king mindset. You said you want to fight now. Let me share something with you. When somebody lay hands on you, laying hands on you, this is not love. I don't care how good the dick is. I don't care how good the pussy is. This is not love. Do you understand? Y'all be getting this confused. This ain't love. Somebody ready to go to war with you and fight you. This ain't love. Let's continue.
Held up on that.
I ain't lost that mama. Come in. Now see that y'all see that you grab my hand.
Okay.
Why I told you I want to fight you? Why I want to fight you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you pull my hand. That's why I cut my dress the first time.
Oh God, man. That's all she do. That's all she do is sit there and run her mouth.
She got to cut her hair in order for him to not pull it. Bye. See you.
You got to cut your hair so he won't pull your hair. Okay? Yeah, let me cut all these braids and stuff. Let me cut this hair off so he can't pull my hair. Okay? You want to fight this man. A lot of y'all women out here believe that you could fight men. A lot of y'all. Mr. He said he gone off that water. Baby, y'all get in here, you believe you could fight a man. And it's all good to you. Y'all believe it. Let's continue. And beat him. Y'all believe you can beat him. Here we go.
She got to cut her hair in order for him to not pull it. Bye. See you.
Lord.
When it really got there, try to put that press on him, she don't want no smoke. Oh God. We're doing all that extra shit.
The Drag Kings Casino.
And that's all he keeps saying. On God. On God. What God? What God? This is all. You know what I'm saying? On God. On God. I don't know why y'all always say that. It's crazy.
Oh God. We're doing all that extra shit. All y'all just she man. Listen.
I know it's a code word for true. Yeah.
She mad. Hey, she mad. She mad. Show the comment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mad that she
So here it is. So here it is.
She get paid every month behind that shit. You need a check.
So I'm finna cut all that off.
It don't matter.
Then she better keep it.
Will. Oh, girl, let's eat it.
Oh God, she do.
That's what girl said.
Oh God.
Oh, come back to you one time. You see a picture, you trying to hop down. So you trying to walk, but then you too.
Okay, let me see.
Oh,
Tell them this though.
Hey.
You trying to talk shit to real you. When I was acting like I was coming back to you one time,
think he would have slept with a friend.
So the friend is a ho, okay? And so the wife is saying, oh, you was trying to hop down on my friend too. And he said, yeah, because she a hoe. Let's continue.
Who the one in the hole? Who want me to hoe? This bitch shit crazy. Hey, y'all, one thing about it, two things for sure. Ain't no shame in that.
Everybody now, pull out your money. How much money y'all hold got? Pull out your money. My Quill got two.
So y'all both different by favorites. Hey,
do it to it. Be for real. Be real with yourself. You ain't no goddamn baby in you like you putting on, so they can't eat.
you want to get your shine on?
No, I want to tell the truth.
Tell the truth. So, do you have herpes? Do you have herpes in that? Crickets.
Yeah, I got herpes.
All right, then. Shut.
But my paperwork says something.
Thank you. I need it.
My paperwork says something.
And y'all just so free with telling each other, like, you know, on a live, you got herpes. Like, you know, just like when that young girl came to social media and told everybody she got HIV and she gave a married man HIV and she was proud that she gave this man HIV.
I need it. I need it, boo.
But I ain't there for 3 years now. You tell me how I got it. Now you have to say that back now. They ain't the truth. The other 25.
Damn. 25?
And you know what? And this is why I believe you. Because you should have never looked at your damn phone and said that girl got herpes. You tell her herpes.
Yeah.
I believe that. That's not what happened.
No, they said my tail herpes too. So what that mean? And you came to me and told me. You came and told me that you were. You told me. You told me. You came and told me. You came and told me
That dog back there going crazy.
That dog wilding out.
I'm not trying. He said, damn, I ain't think he'll do it like that. I said, I'm telling you, I seen him, da da da.
That dog wilding out.
So yeah, he said, he told.
Bob, what about it?
Whatever his name.
Bob, what about it? What about it? You tell him, what about it?
You can talk to me. I'm gonna put my shoes on first.
What about it?
Yeah, I'm about to tell y'all the story. Hold on.
Now she talking about, oh no, I gotta put my shoes on first so that I'll be able to run away from him, I guess, because she about to reveal a secret that he told her against another guy, that he put some roots on somebody. Okay, so now she about to tell that part. You see, they doing a tit for tat. They both dealing in witchcraft. It's crazy. Let's continue.
They put my shoes on. We can try to look like this one.
You could tell in his eyes. Woo,
He
you could
upset.
tell
You
he
can
was
see
ready
his
to
face.
snap on her.
Yeah, he's ready.
I know. Let me put my shoe on. Shit, now you lost me.
It's like he trying to let her say her last words, okay? Like with her being on this live, it's like he trying to let her say her last words because he already put in his mind he was going to take her out, okay? He already had it in his mind he was going to take her out, okay? As soon as he started drinking that hen. Now, probably before the hen, and then the hen helped him. Because, well, I'm going to share something with you. One thing about Henny, whatever you was thinking, that's why you got to be careful what you drink. Whatever you was thinking prior, that Henny give you courage. Henny give you courage. Like before, say you met somebody, right? Y'all went out on a date, okay? And so you not that type of person to be screwing people on the first date, okay? You not that type. You don't get like that, okay? But that Henny will give you courage to screw somebody you just met. That Henny give you courage. Whatever was in your mind, okay, prior, okay, that thing will have you messed up, okay? Certain drinks when I was dating my husband made me ready to climb this man. Like he just was a mountain to me. I was ready to climb this man. Now on a normal day, I wouldn't when we were dating, like I would not have like tried to attack this man. because I was trying to be poised, be a godly woman, okay? But once I had done some nonsense, and it don't even take me a lot. But one thing I do love about when I get the courage, my eyes immediately look at my husband. Like my eyes don't look around. I'm not looking at somebody else's husband. I'm not over here looking at somebody else, man. My eyes immediately square off. Boom. That's my husband. I scan the room. I'm looking for him. Boom. You know what I'm saying? That's my husband. So I want to say shout out to me for that. Oh my God. Let's continue. This thing is sad though. I know I'm laughing for my situation, but this whole thing is heartbreaking. Okay, guys, if you like the content, please like and subscribe to the page. Also donate to the page. We got a long day today. Okay, I haven't seen y'all. We got a long day today. Okay, please don't be mad at me. It's okay that you go in and out. We got a long day today. Okay, let's continue. Here we go.
And I know she's only telling this because she feels embarrassed herself. She's probably not wanting people to think that she's somebody who's sleeping around, especially as a married woman. And she also wanted to get her shit in like, you also was cheating on me several times. I had to hold down this entire shit and still be with you 150 times since your ass was in and out of jail. So let's not play like I just been this cheating ass, dog ass bitch to you our entire relationship. Let's not play that game. And putting hands on me, I don't know who started putting hands on who first, but usually 9 times out of 10 with a man like that, he gonna be the one to hit you first. And that's when you know, oh, I can't do this. I don't care how many times he says I'm sorry. I don't care what.
I don't agree with her on that part. Both of them is a problem. Both of them look like they a problem. I don't just think he's the problem alone, because once I heard they both was dealing in roots, I was like, no, both of them is a problem. Both of them is toxic. You can't get up here and tell me, oh, I'm dealing in roots, but I'm not toxic. Something's wrong with that. You understand? Something is wrong with that. No, I'm not. No, Here we go.
His life, that is not your responsibility to figure out how to fix his ass. He need to go and work that out on his own. And I don't care where he come from. He need to go and work that out on his own. It's always these men who know how to go and make these thousands of dollars, but don't know how to go and get help for their emotions. That's important too.
And that's one thing I don't like when we get in here and get into situations like this. We immediately blame the men. Both of these people are a problem. I'm sorry. Take heed, will not subscribe to foolery. Both of these people are a problem. Y'all both dealing in roots. Anyway, let's continue.
The story, because he told a lie from the beginning. Starting with the squeeze situation, that was a lie. Let me go, man. You ain't gotta follow me. They said, look.
Now, all of a sudden, check this out, y'all. It's going to get real quiet, okay? You don't hear the dog barking no more. So it sounds like he probably did something to the dog. Dogs don't just stop barking like that. You understand? He been barking the whole, hour? Dogs just don't stop barking like that, okay? So something happened to the doggy, too. Let's continue.
So let me get on the line. So, yeah, he told a lie, starting with the squeeze situation. He tried to squeeze, and yes, I did inbox squeeze and tell him that, Mark tried, he said, damn, I ain't think he'll do it like that. I said, I'm telling you, I see him, I never leave with him, even when he said, even when he told me, you got a friend, y'all pull up, I never leave with him, because I never wanted him, I never was trying him for real. I just wanted to tell him about Mark. I ain't got him from Justin, like he just said, I ain't from Justin. So I ain't got him. So I'm thinking, baby, he got them big money, get some straightening. Mark lied like he was talking to me, he was talking first. That's a lie. The reason I even knew to say something to him was because I seen Mark talking to Kanaya Rivera. If you look on Facebook, y'all know who that is. I see him talking to her, okay?
With a pipe and strike.
And her voice is like, woo, God. Both of their voices is like, oh my God. But this, she don't even know that this is the last words she gonna say. She don't even understand this is the last words she gonna say.
Fast forward. After all that, boy, he was my mind out there. I was texting and messaging the boy. Mark like this shit he can't take. Y'all, a lot of y'all rock y'all story.
I ain't gonna hold you. It does sound like she was maybe talking to another man to get comfort from him while her dude was doing whatever he was doing that tit for tat shit.
Y'all messages. Mark is a third against her.
And y'all always say women getting comfort from other men. Y'all always say that. No, you should just say she getting her back blown out. That's the comfort. She's getting her back blown out. Okay? Well, that's why when y'all have these male friends and you married and stuff, they be waiting for shit like this so that they can be like, yeah, he's this, he's that. You getting your back blown out by your male friend.
I tell you right now, better get back like when you said about the bumper. If it was herpes, why did you come lick on me and suck on me? I'm talking about what I eat my life. Why would you do that? And he said, yeah, bitch, like you ain't gonna sit here and tell me that, yeah, this man is crazy. Really, bottom of the story, this is how it started. Mark is a very jealous person. Like, very jealous. Y'all realize the dog stopped barking? There's no bitch. I'm sorry for y'all. I swear to God, y'all rip me with y'all off no more. Y'all know I ain't dead. I don't want y'all off no more since I went live because I don't want one of y'all to come get us. He need a place to stay. Y'all can come get him.
Ooh, this is eerie.
Yeah.
Did you just hear that?
She said he need a place to stay. Y'all come get him. Now the thing is that she on this live and she don't even hear that he cocked back. It went just like that. I don't know if y'all heard it. But if you dissect the video, okay, you heard this. Just like that. Okay? Just like that. I don't know if you heard it, but let's go back just a little bit. I want y'all to hear.
Y'all know I ain't dead. I don't want y'all off no more since I went live because I don't want one of y'all to come get us. He need a place to stay. Y'all can come get him.
You heard that?
Yes, I am gonna name drop Jay. I'll do the name dropping. Then he the other one. What's the other girl name? What's the she was the one on that talking about stuff that hoe. Oh, I ain't know, my bad too, Jay. Friend, you don't like I don't like him. What I finna say? He and she the only one. Who else it was? But she
Laura is beating for her.
Who else it was? Joya.
Now the person who playing this video, they put at the top that, now I didn't even see that part in the beginning of the video. I went through the video, but I didn't see this last part because I was listening listening to the video from our bathroom upstairs because we have a Bluetooth speaker in the ceiling. So I didn't see this part where at the top, because I'm looking at the video now, it says you hear the gun clock back. Because I just thought it was the gun because you hear a like that. So that's why I just assumed it was the gun. But the person who did the video says, yes, it was a gun at the top. So anyway, let's continue. Here we go.
The one that do it, Bird. Rashida Bird. What's the other girl name? You start the lie.
You was talking about Bert too.
I messaged him. Bert, please get on this live. I never talked to his other.
He was asking you. Yeah, what you doing on this lady?
And I told him all the way to the people. I was on the way to rain. That's how Bert, because he was talking nigga, like you said. I didn't get anything out of it. That's honey. When I talk to y'all niggas, I text y'all. First of all, when he said talk, he said text. Not talk about lay up, just meet with them niggas. He give me no money, though. Baby, I don't talk to no nigga that don't got no goddamn money, no goddamn motion. No. You ain't gotta send it. And baby, we still ain't gonna link it. We definitely, that don't mail. Man, you know he was how much? An inch, a centimeter from being born. You know.
Wherever the road takes
The thing is that she not even reading the room. Like he came back so calm now. You don't hear him screaming or nothing because he already put in his mind what he gonna do. Okay? She not even reading the room. You don't hear nothing. Corey Joe says her voice is annoying, respectfully. I understand. I said the same thing. But this young woman has been sent to glory. Okay? This root work is real. Y'all play too much. Y'all play too much. It's crazy.
But now I said, Mark, you a gremlin, my boy. Good country thing. Yeah, a good country. You can't give me one on Monday trees. Jay, you is insane. Man, y'all crazy. You either y'all be on it. Both of them, nah, I ain't gonna do you like that. Okay, you ain't started with me. His brother. But yeah, you do not that like you press that button, so he in your search history every day. The same with Quan, that was a lie about what he said about the Quan. You snow through that stuff at the glass at the screen though. Why was recording her? Quan did slide to say, who is that?
Somebody lied at.
Hold on, this what you lied at. You said right here and said, set that up for him to talk, for her to talk to him so you can rob Quan. That's what you said. That's how the whole.
Now, you go on your live and tell everybody, you went on his live and told everybody he set Quan up with some girl so that he can go and rob Quan. That's what you just did. Oh my God.
Talking started. It wasn't about me and that at all. I transferred the message and that's how it happened.
So how the hell did it continue to go on then?
When she got caught.
Now, thinking back to what he said about having an enemy, possibly his friend or someone who else is doing roots outside of his wife, I automatically thought if he in the streets, and he's unaliving people, I wouldn't be surprised if they were also doing the same type of root work against him to catch him in the same place or whatever it is. Now when she's talking about this whole setup that he had planned, I'm so surprised, especially if Quan in the streets as well and can pump him full. Why are you saying all this? I would have just took the phone, ended the live, and then talk shit, because, oh.
And she came and got that table, we got a new table. That's when she FaceTimed him on my phone. He didn't answer her. When he was.
How do you think you come back from this? Like, even if, you know what I'm saying? Because now this is live, okay? So even if y'all would have said, okay, let's get off this live, that's whatever. Let's get off this live, whatever, right? Everybody still know that you say your husband was going to rob Quan. That's crazy.
Unless he called back and I didn't answer because she wasn't here. Okay, so you can't, it was a missed call. You said, you got like me and him, you said it was a lawsuit that for me and him that's what's going on. No, you wanted me to rob him.
You still ain't proved the lie. All you doing is trying to damn drop the business. All you trying to do is that tell him.
No, I'm not saying that you lying.
At the end of the day, I don't care how I was gonna rob him.
Okay, so why you keep doing credit?
What is your point in saying that I lied?
Because you are lying.
You really wanted to drop the business.
You lying.
You really wanted to just drop the business. Just say, oh, well, shit, the whole time going on, you said.
But now, no, you sit around.
You proved the lie.
You sit around and make it like, just like squeeze. You sit around, you make it like somebody did something, you whole time you trying to do something to them. And that's how some shit be like,
you know why I'm going around this? Why the fuck is he on your page in your inbox?
He wasn't. You were lying. He slid up my snow.
He just slid up on your snow.
My snow.
I don't know what he said. Why was he on there when I already mentioned it?
Because you told him the full truth. That's what that is.
And her friend should not have even encouraged that.
Nah, you shouldn't have.
What did he say? He said, somebody told us y'all was going to ride Quan. That's what I heard.
Okay, so nothing happened to the dog because you hear the dog come back. And so the friend says, oh, because she telling the truth. She said, oh, what I heard is that y'all was going to rob Quan anyway. So now, even if this guy didn't do what he did to both of them, Quan would have still had his eyes on this guy.
Yeah, now because he done lied, so it's time to keep lying. What you say, friend?
I said clear everything she want to tell a sideways story.
Yeah, and all of it about money. Every time he get mad, okay, boom. Y'all are posting the cruise picture with all the time. He went down there, broke up. You know what I'm saying? I told him when I got the money to sit in my phone because I broke my phone when I got down there as soon as we got there. I told him good when I get my sister to send me his money. Like, I'm not responsible for your gambling. I even told him, like, I sent money out of my son's savings account to my sister because they got the same kind of bank. So I did bank to bank. So I'm telling her, this my son money, you gonna have to put it back. As soon as we leave the park, y'all, this nigga start like a whole attitude. I'm like, damn, anybody even did with this shit and we're vibing. He got a whole attitude out there. I know you don't want them niggas. You don't want them niggas. Oh yeah, you know, I know who it is. You don't squeeze, you don't squeeze.
Mind you, his attitude changed because you rooted him. You rooted him with a love spell. So, of course, y'all both cheating. Y'all done rooted each other with a love spell. So this is why the attitudes are going crazy. This is why y'all flipping out on each other because you both rooted each other. Ain't that crazy? Let's continue. Oh my God.
What's wrong with you? Like, oh my kids, I put this on my baby right now, she can die. Yo, I ain't never put no squeeze. I ain't never.
Can you imagine? You talking about, oh, my baby can die because you want people to believe you. Words is power. I keep telling y'all. You speak stuff into existence. When Yahweh tell you the power of the tongue is real, baby is real. You hear me? Oh my God.
I think one time real that his daddy house at a party. I'm like, kids, like people around that nigga. Now, I was trying to fuck with my baby daddy. She fucking with the wrong way. Doing all this popping on the phone. You know, he's sitting right here, got the phone on speaker, let me listen. I'm about to go down there and talking to him like, oh, I'm gonna beat your baby mama ass. We get right there.
So it sounded like his baby mama was the one who was relaying information to him about what she.
So he got a baby mama. This is a whole foolery right here. So she even, I think she tells everybody on the live, I was screwing him and I call her so she could see us live doing something that I was screwing her baby daddy. Oh my goodness. Let's continue. Here we go.
Streets doing it. And she's pretty much saying they don't know what I got going on. I'm just on some friendly stuff.
She ain't know we together. She texted me, oh, I'm at a game. You should have been in game. Then she telling him, oh, I'm finna beat your baby mama ass. What ass? Come not that one? Not that one? Not that one, baby. I want to see that. And yeah, so he had to fuck her. I was FaceTiming her, while fucking him and shit like that, just harassing her, fucking with her. Cause she fell back, but she was a trick, y'all. Hop on the shit, got them, give you a little bread. She thought you gonna make some bread, she give you some. Yeah, she wasn't there. She watched us they about daddies there now what? If this shit start up beef and your husband get hurt. Well, baby, Sierra Williams, if it start up beef, he got his ass. Don't get on your line because now I'm telling everything. Cause now you been lying on me. And then
so now somebody tells her in the chat, oh, by you telling all this, you about to start a beef with your husband and somebody else. And she says, well, he shouldn't have got up here lying. This is why a lot of y'all don't understand that marriage is something sacred. A lot of y'all don't understand that. Whatever happens to you happens, whatever happens to your husband happens to you. Do you understand? You're putting roots on him. It's gonna affect you. He's putting roots on you. It's going to affect him. Y'all crazy. Let's continue. It's almost done, y'all.
It's really accurate when every time you hear your nigga pick up the phone, he on the phone spraying your name. Yeah, you know my girl was. This nigga ain't never touched me. Why are you lying on me? Why are you lying on me? I never touched a nigga. I ain't been riding nigga.
And these are her last words. All this is her last words. Okay? After this live, it was done. Facebook took that mess down, but this is her last word.
I ain't been riding nigga. Alright, then
he said, give me my phone.
I'm on live. You had that 2 hours?
Now he like, give me my phone. You done had your shot. You can go ahead on your live. Because he already know what he about to do. Here we go.
Now you want the phone back. I ain't get to tell you. I ain't get to tell my Udi. Then I swear you're that. Then I gotta buy my that. You told my shit.
He said, I told you you're gonna die. That's what he said. I told you you're gonna die. She said, I gotta die about that. So they get in here and be telling each other stuff like this and they think it's funny. She don't even know that he really meant he gonna take her out. Here we go.
What happened? Give my phone. That's crazy, y'all. I ain't really gonna die behind this party. I don't know that tea right now. Mark done got quiet. What he right here? He getting mad. He don't like the truth coming out.
What I feel like is important is to understand that you do not need to be in any.
Mind you, he snatched the phone. So after that live, that was the last we heard of that young woman. But let's hear the closing remarks of the content creator, the Jess. Let's hear her remarks. Here we go.
that causes you to have very erratic behavior. And if you don't feel like you have the stable life that you desire, don't pair up with nobody. Don't give anybody the ability to say that they could make or break you or to even antagonize you on both ends. Do not mess with the underworld. Don't mess with dark magic. Don't mess with dark energy if you really don't understand the consequences of that action and you're truly not prepared for it. A lot of us don't even understand everything that goes into it because these are spells that were probably passed down through generations. And what the earlier ones knew, they probably did not pass down through the generations. So we don't even need to be messing with that type of thing, especially when it comes to financial gain. I truly understand why money is the root of all evil. That sounds like this is what it came down to. I know there's other rumors floating around about who Obi was, to Mark, not my business. To get into what I do know is this was a tragic event that happened between a husband and wife who seemingly had it all. Even on social media, they had beautiful pictures. But yet again, we're getting showed that just because they're happy online does not mean they're happy in real life. And if they cheat once, they'll cheat twice. So get out. Leave them alone. Go on about your business. Wait until they work on themselves. Maybe you can come back together later, but do not stay in a relationship where it's this toxic. I know this was a heavy one. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments. I have been the Just Case and Brand. Make sure you're following me everywhere at the Just Case and Brand. Subscribe to the channel if you have not already done so, and I'll see you guys.
Just Case and Brand. Oh, I love that. Shout out to you, my sister. Thank you so much for the amazing content that you pumped on social media. Oh my God. Root work is serious. Do you hear me? Y'all gotta understand that root work ain't nothing to play with. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell y'all? Y'all get in here and mess with nonsense. And you don't know that this, just like Jess just said, that these spells are passed down from generation to generation. And see, in the olden days, they gave warnings to these people before you did this stuff. They give you warnings so you know what's going on. Especially when we get in here, we talk about love spells and stuff like that. Y'all get in here, you want somebody to love you forever, this and that. Then you get so tired of the love, you get aggravated with the person want to be around you all the time and this and that. And then now, you tell them, I don't want to be with you no more. And that's not what they thinking in their mind. So then they go and put your ass 6 feet under. Because that's what happened. She sat up there, so we going to get a divorce and this and that and all this other stuff. He even said it. But his divorce meaning he was taking her out. And then when the police finally found him in the car, he took himself out. Root work is serious. Y'all be getting here, y'all play with the devil. And the thing is that the devil like when y'all do nonsense like this. He like it. He like when y'all get up here and do foolery. Now, I want to play this clip because Mrs. She Said dropped this on her IG. Y'all know how we go through, reels sometimes and we talk about it, especially on our group page. But Mrs. She Said dropped this, and I want y'all to hear this, okay? Listen to this.
Horse hair belong on the horse's ass. That's where it belongs. Don't belong on your head. I would enact legislation that you can't have braids if you work in a hospital. You're standing there trying to give a patient an IV and your hair dropping in their mouth. They can't breathe, their eyes are open and chewing on your hair. Don't know what happened to them. You can't have braids and false hair, horse hair in the hospital. Horse hair don't belong in the hospital. Horse hair don't belong in the restaurants. Horse hair don't belong in the schools. Horse hair don't belong in the horse hair belong on the horse's ass. That's where it belongs. Don't belong on your head. Horse hair belong on the horse.
Now, shout out to Mrs. She Said because she dropped that on social media and it was amazing. And so I wanted to share that with y'all. Okay. Now I'm going to share something with y'all that should have always been done anyway. But in the hospital, when we were going through, C-19, we had to wrap up our hair. That should be the norm anyway, because you bring in home all this stuff from the hospital anyway. That should be the norm. Nobody should have 27-inch falling to the ground and you're trying to do an IV. Your hair is everywhere. That's not what the patient came to see. The patient wants to know if you're going to save them. You understand? So I do agree with it, but it was funny a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I do agree, but it was funny a little bit. And because what he said, it made me laugh because it made me think about a couple of the women that I saw too, that at the hospital too, that wore these long hair and was swinging it around like they was doing something. Okay. And the thing is, when you have a patient that is, you know, and this could be a patient that could be something wrong with the patient, and we're trying to get the patient to lay down in the bed, that's the first thing they do is grab your hair. That's the first thing they do is grab your hair and hold on tight. And so now we gotta try to pull you from the patient without hurting the patient. You understand? And that's why they even tell you about the nails and stuff. I never saw anything in that, like ringing the nails and all that. That's crazy because you trying to clean somebody, okay? Sometimes these gloves break. You're trying to clean somebody. Now you got to go. It's nonsense. It's nonsense. Y'all do too much, you know. Now that was one video. Shout out to Mrs. She Said. It was amazing content. I was like, let me play this today. Okay. She always has amazing content. Her and her husband. Amazing dynamic duo, the Harris tribe. You feel me? Now I want to share something with y'all that a lot of people don't understand what Juneteenth is, and I did not either. Okay. So I'm not exempt, okay? But when I actually came down to South Jersey, I found out what Juneteenth was. Don't blame me. Don't blame me, okay? Don't blame me, because I didn't know. When my neighbors was walking around, I was like, what y'all doing? Where y'all going? It's like, oh, it's a Juneteenth celebration down at the park. I was like, what? Go down there. It was beautiful. We jumping onto another subject, y'all. Went down there. It was beautiful. But I had to find out what Juneteenth was. Now, I learned this when I first got down here, but I wanted to share this with y'all, and here we go.
Let me tell you something about Juneteenth you probably didn't know. Even if you did know, share this video anyway because you'd be surprised how many people do not know these facts. Juneteenth started here in Texas, and the only reason it exists is because it commemorates Union General Gordon Granger having to go all the way down to the beaches of Galveston, Texas on June 19th, 1865 to tell the slaves there that they were free. Now, if you know your history, you know Abraham Lincoln signed the Emancipation Proclamation 2.5 years prior. So why were the slaves not already freed? It was because the Southern Democratic slave owners of the day did not want to abide by Abraham Lincoln's proclamation, so they literally kept their own slaves in the dark for over 2 years. So Gordon Granger had to go all the way down there to essentially force them to free the slaves they were going to keep indefinitely because they did not want to release their control over them. Now, those are all facts you can look up easily for yourself. And most people have no facts are actually true. And honestly, Democrats do not want you to know that information because it paints them in a negative light and it reframes the entire framework of Juneteenth. It was only made a federal holiday recently, in 2021 actually, when Joe Biden turned it into a national holiday. And one of the reasons the left did that is because they want to essentially rewrite history as it relates to this topic and basically smooth over what their party was responsible for in the past. Now, I already know what's going to happen. We're going to have people who are going to say, oh yeah, well, the party switched. Let me tell you why that argument makes zero sense whatsoever. First of all, if the parties did switch and Democrats did care about the black community, you would see evidence of that in our communities. But do you see that evidence? No. Additionally, saying the party switch does two things. Number one, it acknowledges the fact that Democrats were the original party of the KKK. But two, it's an extra leap in absurdity because in order to believe the party switch, you have to believe that the Republicans and Democrats basically met together and said, okay, we're going to shake hands and switch sides now. Just apply basic logic to this argument. It's almost like saying, okay, yeah, I had an abusive ex-girlfriend or ex-boyfriend, right? But they said they changed, so I'm going to take them back, even though they do nothing for me now. That is the same logic that is applied to the party switch argument, and it's ridiculous. At the end of the day, anyone paying attention knows that the Democrat Party just uses minorities to achieve their political ends. Nothing has changed over the years, and the parties never did switch. But of course, now they want to make Juneteenth this huge national celebration when it actually is a Texas celebration originally, because they're trying to pander desperately to minority individuals. And they're hoping that people do not know the facts as they stand and will not share the truth with other individuals. So prove them wrong. If you didn't know those facts, share this video. And if you did know the facts already, share it anyway.
Now, the extra part that he put in about the Democratic Party and the Republican Party he just, he landed a home run on that part. But when he talks about Juneteenth, I was like, this is what I learned. And I just learned this when we first moved down here. So all this time, me being up north in Jersey, I never knew what Juneteenth was. That's crazy. Never knew what it was until I got down here and saw my neighbors celebrating it, because we lived in a mixed community. So when I saw my neighbors celebrate it and how they have a big celebration down here, I was like, what? Knowledge is power, my people. Knowledge is power. I didn't even know. So I wanted y'all to get into this. Now, the brother who, let me see. No, the brother who the video that just was played, somebody else clipped his video, but I don't know his name. I wish I had his name. Somebody else clipped that video. Now, I wanted y'all to hear this. Kevin Stage, okay? Kevin Stage, let me see. Let me get his full name, because I always get his name wrong. Let me see what it is. Yeah, Kevin Stage. I hope I'm saying it right. So there's a clip that he got from church, okay? This is why Yahweh don't call us to preach. This is why. This is one of the reasons why Yahweh don't call women to preach. This is why y'all get mad when I be saying this to y'all. I don't care if you mad. That's not my business. This is why Yahweh do not call women to preach. I want y'all to hear what this woman preacher said to her congregation. Okay, here we go.
I'm so glad social media wasn't what it is now, when me and my wife are doing 50-50 for the majority of our...
Now, I know y'all ain't hear what she said, but she said when a man has to do 50-50 with his wife, that means he is half of a man. Do you hear what I'm saying? This a pastor. This is why black men don't even like to go to church. You understand? This is why. Because you get women pastors, and some of these bootleg pastors get up here and they preach demonic stuff like this. Let's play it one more time. Here we go. And then Calvin, is his name Calvin? I think it's Kayvon. I'm going to say his name wrong. That's why he going to get in here. He going to explain something about marriage. And he been married 22 years. Let me share something with you. Marriage comes in seasons. It is not always that the man can pull 100. It is not always. Sometimes the man can only pull 50. Sometimes he can only pull 60. Sometimes he can only pull 70. Sometimes he may only be able to rock with one. Because it's a season. Everybody go through seasons when you marry. Hardship come, good times come, celebration come, joy come. It is not always that marriage is perfect. Do you understand? That's why a lot of y'all don't know what marriage is, because you can't understand the good and the bad. You think it's supposed to always be rosy, but I like what he said. Let's get back to the video.
I'm so glad social media wasn't what it is now, when me and my wife are doing 50-50 for the majority of our marriage. I'm talking about 50-50, not even a second thought about it. The Bible says she's supposed to be your help meet. So help me meet these bills every month. Go have with me.
That's what he
Bible
said.
says I'm supposed to leave and cleave. Leave my father and mother, cleave to you, baby. Cleave with me. Cleave with me on the rent. Cleave with me on the lights. Cleave. Please. Y'all strict. We was going 50-50. Then I got fired. And she was the primary breadwinner. I was on unemployment. I was a stay-at-home father making lunch. I can't imagine being on social media the way y'all talk now. And we celebrating 21 years of marriage next week. Let y'all tell her she should have been left me.
Go ahead, 21 years.
I didn't start being able to pay all the bills 100% till, nigga,
3-4 years ago, he said.
We was getting it together, man. Ooh, y'all strict.
That's how it's supposed
so
to be.
I'm glad I'm already in 21.
This is the nonsense that y'all been teaching on social media, and now the pastors is teaching it. Oh, if you got to go 50-50, you half of a man. What kind of nonsense? This how you know a lot of y'all ain't gonna never get married. This is how you know you ain't got no man up there on that pulpit screaming in those pants and heels, talking about, yeah, if you a man, okay, you ain't no man if you gotta go 50-50. You stupid. You stupid. Sometimes I just hate to see stuff like this. Okay? It's dumb. Oh, if you got to go 50-50, you a half of a man. What kind of nonsense? The thing that y'all don't understand is that Yahweh had already designated men to be king from birth. He already designated them to be the king from birth. You understand? Now it's up to him what he do with his kingship. But Yahweh had already destined him to rule. You understand? I'm dropping my phone. You understand? Yahweh had already destined him to rule. But y'all be putting all these stipulations on men. And this is why a lot of y'all gonna get old and die alone. Okay? Now, I remember y'all always getting here, well, take heed. You know, you gonna get old and die alone. I'm gonna share something with you. I'm getting old now. But when I pass away, I can look back at my life and say, I was a mother. I was a wife. Not in that order. Not in that order. Not in that order. Under my husband, not in that order. But I was a mama first because I was a baby mama. Okay. But not in that order. At least I can say I did what God wanted me to do, my purpose. Yeah. So at least when I pass away, I'll smile at my children and say goodbye to my loved ones because I enjoyed my life. The hardship and the pain. I enjoyed it in the good times. But women like y'all who get out here and preach, oh, a man ain't ish if he only bringing in 50-50. Y'all crazy. 50-50 make the dream work. Sometimes both of y'all is trying to fight through the madness. You understand? Y'all, it ain't nothing like having somebody, you and him back to back, talking about we gonna make it. No matter all the trouble that you see, ain't nothing like you and him back to back talking about we gonna make it through the fight. Some of y'all women walking around here, you ain't got nobody holding your back. So anything come your way, you immediately faint. A couple weeks ago, there was a couple of black women on social media talking about a lot of black women have lost their jobs. They don't know what to do. They got all this education in their field, but they're going to lose their jobs. Y'all was the same ones that was laughing at black women who are married. Oh, you got to be obedient to him. Look at this. You got to listen to everything he say, this and that. You know what that woman got? That woman got security. You the same woman on social media crying about you ain't got this and you ain't got that because you lost your job, but that wife got security. That husband gonna always make sure that house have. Hell or high water, he gonna always make sure that house have with a blue collar job, damn it. You hear me? A working man with a blue collar job out there. Same woman you cracking on, her husband worked for the city. Same woman you cracking on, her husband worked for the post office. Same woman you cracking on, her husband is a construction worker. Same woman you cracking on, her husband works at the police station. Same woman you cracking on, her husband worked with the fire department. Same woman you out here talking about, you gotta be obedient to a man and I'm out here making my money. Same woman that got a husband that worked for the sanitation department for the city. She ain't got to worry. But you out here crying on social media now talking about Ain't no good men. I wish I had got married, this and that. Now I'm struggling. See, when C19 rocked out in this place, let's be clear. Only the married women understood that I need this job. Only the married women was like, I can cut off a couple days. My husband is out there doing his thing. He told me, baby, stay home with the kids more. You know, this kids is going to school. Stay home with them more. Okay, they not going to school and somebody got to be home watching them. Only married women saw their husband in true form in C19. I was one of them. Only some, married women saw the true raw power of their husbands in C19. Now, mind you, I always knew my husband was somebody's problem. But when C19 happened, I had saw this man in a different light. I was looking at him. I said, what the? I wasn't going to work like I was supposed to. I was not. Bills were still getting paid. I was looking at him. He's like, don't worry, I got it. So now y'all the same women that get here and you don't need no me. You don't need no me. This is one of y'all sisters from the Hyena Kingdom that came to this conclusion. Check this out right here, what she said.
Women now, it's easier to go with the trend of like, I don't need no man. I'm fine being independent. I'll be the first to say like, no, I would like someone to make sure that my windshield wipers are good. I would like for someone to be able to change my oil. I would like for someone to be able to provide. I get it. I'm sure they would like a more feminine woman. And I have to learn how to let go of that masculinity a little bit. Because I don't know how to let go of control. And I think that's the problem with a lot of women. A lot of women now.
She ain't lying. Now, you know the Hyena Kingdom got every color. She ain't lying. She ain't lying. Okay? Y'all learning. Y'all learning now. With all this shit that's happening with President Trump, shout out to President Trump. And all these programs, all y'all women learning from every color. It's not just black women that are learning. All y'all learning from every color. Do you understand? All y'all is learning. That's the uncomfortable truth. Y'all all learning that something is wrong. Okay? Y'all all learning it, and it's crazy. It's crazy. Now, I want to go back to the pastor because somebody else did a whole rendition of the pastor. We got to go back to the pastor. Somebody did a whole rendition of the pastor acting a damn fool. Okay? Because a lot of y'all think that this ish is funny, okay? She did a whole rendition of he did a whole rendition of the pastor acting the fool. Now let's hear what he got to say. Here we go.
They are bringing the 50-50 topic to church. In the Bible, it talks about mutual submission. Men are always talking about, women are supposed to submit to the man, but in the Bible, it talks about mutual submission. That's like Ephesians 5:21, and it says like submit to one another out of reverence for Christ. This is what you got to watch you listen to when it comes to the word, because people can manipulate the text and make it try to fit their own narrative. It's weird. So it says Proverbs 31, right? The Proverbs 31's women, she considers the field and she buys the field with her own earnings. With her own earnings. What does that mean? Proverbs 31 says this is what it means. It says the ability to manage resources wisely and emphasizes that she is not just a homemaker, but also an active participant in a family's economic well-being. So she's active in the field just like the father. Wait. What else does it say? This verse showcases her foresight in recognizing a worthwhile investment in her capacity to earn and manage her own income, which then she uses to acquire to the field. For who? The family's economic balance and well-being. What are we talking about? 100, 100, 50, 50, whatever y'all want to say. 50, 50.
This is why our community can't succeed. Because we see helping our men as evil. I don't even know where we get that from. because Big Mama even worked. Big Mama had a side hustle while Big Daddy was out doing his job. Even Big Mama had a side hustle. Either she was cooking, either she was washing people's clothes, either she was watching y'all bad baby kids in the neighborhood, okay? Even Big Mama had a hustle. And because we believe that we supposed to get into the house and do nothing, okay? Do nothing, not help tend to anything, this be our downfall. And so when our husbands get into hardship, we immediately don't know how to cope to the hardship. Like, okay, wait a minute. We're losing income in the house from one. So now what that means, we got to tighten our belt. No, you don't tighten your belt. What y'all do is y'all get out there and start acting crazy and tell him, oh, it's my money. You know what I'm saying? This is what you tell him. It's my money. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for me, this and this won't happen. Mind you, when he was paying for all the bills, God knows how long he was paying all these bills. And then now you started paying these bills for a couple months. You have lost your mind. You have lost your mind. This is why our community don't get ahead, because we don't know how to help the right people. Because some of y'all get in here and you'll say, I helped my man. I did all these things for him and this and that, right? I did all these things for him and this and that, and then he turned on me. You know what that tells me? That you helped the wrong man. That's what it tells me. That tells me also that everything you did for him, you threw it in his face. Most of the time, this is any man, when men get to greatness, okay, let's talk about it. When men reach greatness, right, the person that helped them, but they was quiet in helping them, they bring them along to the top. See, the women that scream at their man, if it wasn't for me, if it wasn't for me, that's all you say, you know. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have this. Well, a lot of y'all don't have nobody, okay? You might been more financially stable than your boyfriend, okay? And he wasn't your husband yet, but yet you disrespected him and told him he ain't shit and I can find somebody better. Y'all all trying to chase the same men and then wind up just being baby mamas. That's nasty. I know. Don't be offended. That's nasty. That's every color. I ain't just mean black women. That's every color. Now, when I heard this today, this came out of World Star. Okay, we got to get on another subject. Okay, this came out of World Star. This woman had, now what it says, all smiles when divorcing after 16 years together. You know what, I want to share something with y'all. I'm tired of y'all heifers filming this shit. Like y'all be married for a long time, then all of a sudden y'all come to social media, you clapping and shit that you getting a divorce and shit. Okay? You clapping and shit. I don't remember none of this. When I got married when I was 19 and I got a divorce 3 years later. Okay? And I'm not going to blame him. I'm not going to say he was all evil. He did this. I played a part in it too. Okay? I played a big part in it too. We both did wrong. So 3 years after after the marriage, okay, we got divorced, okay? Now, I don't remember clapping going out of the courthouse. I don't remember being excited walking down the stairs of the courthouse with my lawyer. I remember crying walking down the street. I think I was walking down the street, or was I catching the 24? I probably was taking the 24. I remember crying getting on to the 24, because you want to know why? I ain't never had to catch the bus when I was married. I ain't never had to lift the thing, just cook and clean, and that's it. If I ain't want to work, I ain't had to. None of those things. I don't remember, you know what I'm saying? I don't, where's the hand clap? Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. But you know what the thing is? That man was not meant, we were not meant to be. We had a lot of stuff going on. And a lot of red flags that we both didn't want to see. Okay? So now Take Heed is married 18 years because I was ready for the teaching. Most of y'all don't know how to get ready for the teaching for your husband to come your way. I didn't say I prayed for anybody. I didn't say that. I asked Yahweh, you know what I prayed for? I asked Yahweh for a good baby father back in the day. Yahweh, can I have a good baby father? Not understanding that's sin. You stupid. Why are you in there praying? You in there praying to Yahweh talking about, I need a good baby father. What kind of nonsense? Yahweh said, I'm going to send you a teacher because you crazy, child. I'm going to send you a teacher. Anyway, this woman was excited about being divorced. Check this out.
You are married. You gotta like that. You don't have to be saying they're like that. She'll be the only way to be child support for unless you don't be having like popping out babies. Your dad is gonna call another baby. Have a new girlfriend and get give her babies. I understand, Mr.
So she basically telling him in the video, she even give him a high five after he finished signing the paper.
Happy Father's Day, you're a single man. You're a single man, friend. Happy Father's Day.
Yeah, I got my book papers, thank you.
Here's his divorce paperwork. It got delivered on Father's Day. Happy Father's Day.
Who wanna holler at me, holler at me.
He's a single man, ladies. He's up for grabs. He's up for grabs. All right. They looking for a stepmama. They be right here. They looking for a stepmama. Happy Father's Day, fam. He's acting like him.
And when the stepmama comes, let's be clear. Let's be clear. And when the stepmama comes, okay, how is that going to work out? Some of y'all who get so excited to leave your husband, okay, I don't know why you leaving him. I don't know why. She didn't say why, but you happy. You know what I'm saying? And some of y'all be that false ideology of happiness. I want to be happy. I want to be happy. You know, happiness is an inside job. One day I was sitting down telling my king, I said, I'm not happy. You know what he said to me? I want to make you happy. I said, no, baby, happiness is an inside job. That's what I told my husband. I said, happiness is an inside job. Let me go do something that makes me happy. You know what makes me happy? When I get in here and do my crochet. I love crochet. That thing calms me. Whatever I'm doing, that thing will calm me and bring me back to my senses. That's why I told y'all, get a hobby. Get a hobby. I ain't just been married 18 years for no reason. Because what y'all do is that you hold this happiness hood over your husband. Oh no, I need you to make me happy. How can he make you happy? How can he make you happy if you're not happy with yourself? Now she got Usher's song in the background talking about I'm ready to sign those papers. And this is the thing. When you go out there, you already got kids, okay? You go out there and you find out ain't shit out there, okay? Ain't shit out there. Some of y'all turn into the side chick. Mind you, you was the main chick. You were the queen. And some of y'all go out there, you become the side chick and destroying somebody else's marriage. This is the uncomfortable truth that y'all, a lot of y'all don't want to hear it. So she come to social media telling everybody that, oh, I'm happy. Oh, you know, he's looking for a stepmama for these children. And when he does get one, you going to be the same one. I don't want my kids around her. I don't want my kids around her trying to take them for child support and everything every time you turn around. Because the way the video look, he's trying to be cordial and it's cringy. And you filming everything, a heartbreaking situation, you're filming. You're filming. A heartbreaking situation. Some of y'all don't have the sense that God gave y'all. Some of y'all don't. Some of y'all do not have the sense that God gave y'all. And it's painful. It's painful to hear it. Okay? Lord knows. The thing that confused me so. This is another thing too that's in our community, and I'm going to let y'all go after this. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to let y'all go. Hold on. I got something right here. So, I think it was Eric. Eric, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you, honey. Thank you so much for donating to the channel. I appreciate that. Okay? And let's get in here. So this is for Eric for the $5 super chat. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's see if I got it. No, it's not coming up. Uh-oh.
Cornrow, I wear cornrows. Only reason why you wear cornrow is because you got a brother on your arm. If you didn't have a brother, you wouldn't have no cornrow. Brother on my arm, no brother on your arm. If I like a cornrow, I wear cornrows. Only reason why you wear cornrow is because you got a brother on your arm.
Now, I'm going to share something with y'all that always was funny to me. Also, Mrs. She Said for the $2 super chat, I appreciate you. Okay, now this is Hellfire right here. Check this out right here. Here we go.
Right? And then Alicia, I can read lips. So that's you too. Okay?
Damn.
I can read lips. Okay? I'll be a full helmet head. See that?
No,
See how you had your opinion and I had mine? Now we'll go back and forth with you now. Okay? Because y'all start stuff and then y'all say, oh, police, black women up in here. Say, hey, police, you got a gun. How many times y'all gonna do that shit? Right? And you think it's fun to say somebody got a gun and they don't. But then you have your same black ass out there talking about Black Lives Matter. I know. But when they make bad wigs and lashes matter, motherfuckers, then you're like, you see how we all have an opinion.
All right.
So that's no pun intended, Mrs. She Said, because you know how you're a dog walk somebody. So that's no pun intended, but I wanted you to hear the sister. She was fiery. Now, also for the 8-month membership that Mrs. She Said gave, I want to also shout her out for this. So y'all remember the plumber, right, from the balloon popping show? He did a video. I want y'all to hear this real quick. Corey Joe, I see you, baby, for the 16-month membership. Thank you so much. He says, thank you for all the free games, sis. I appreciate you, my brother, for all the rendition and the music and everything, my brother. Thank you so much for always coming to rock with me. And guys, please make sure you tune in to Corey Joe. Well, his content is 1000 watts radio. You feel me? His content is 1000 watts radio. You understand? Get in there, like and subscribe to his channel. Okay? And also hit that like button and tell him T-Key sent you. Never forget about that tribe. You hear me? Harris tribe. You feel me? Promoting conscious parenting with the Harrises. Content is always fire and educational, baby. They dog walk you too. Mr. He Said and Mrs. She Said as well, honey. Let's not forget Lost in Translation podcast as well. Content is always fire, and that brother is God-fearing. You hear me? So now this is for Mrs. She Said, and the plumber came and said this. Okay, now this is nasty. He talking about Erica. Okay, listen to this.
I'm the plumber, and I break down a valuable lesson for Erica Menace. Step 1, buy the Colgate. When your breath is hotter than hell, buy the Colgate. removes 95% of daily surface stains. Step 2, buy a Colgate toothbrush. It has to have medium hardness because she has hard plaque stuck to her teeth, and you have to scrub the hell out of it to get it off.
I can't with Aaron. We gonna let Aaron go, okay? Now also, this is for Corey Joe. Corey Joe, thank you, baby. I appreciate you. I got something for you. Somebody said something about Remy Ma Network, but we gonna do this one. Check this out right here. Check this out, Corey Joe. I appreciate you. Here we go.
Girl, for a few dollars, can I make you holler? Can I give you some extra change? Pay a few bills. Baby, I just called to see if I could blow into your silky.
We're gonna leave that right there, okay? Corey Joe, thank you. Thank you to everybody who showed up today. I greatly appreciate it. This is my first time doing a live for 5 hours, y'all. I don't usually do a live this long, but since I've been gone so much, I had to get in what I already, you know what I'm saying? I had to get in what I already had saved to the side. And I was coming, when I was coming from Frankfurt, okay? So as we were going across, getting to Frankfurt, I had to save what I could because I know I ain't done none of that. I was walking around a compound like, you know, everybody saying, madam. I was just, you know, enjoying my queendom, okay, with my husband down there back home. So I didn't have time to do content. I was trying to come in a little bit and this and that to try to enjoy and talk about stuff, but I could not, okay? I was having a good time and being spoiled too, okay? Shout out to my king for always spoiling me. I did not know how much I was spoiled until this visit back home, okay? I think as the years go by, the spoiledness is getting worse, okay? Because I was doing a whole tantrum down here, okay? And it was not funny. And I had to check myself. Because I'm going to spoil this vacation, okay? I'm going to spoil this vacation, even though it was business. It was business. So then he didn't do really what I wanted him to do, okay? And this is the thing. I said, why he did, you know? And I'm asking, why didn't he do what I wanted him to do? Mind you, my king don't do anything I tell him to do in the first place. But I was like, you know, why? I'm very spoiled. I was thinking this. And I said, oh no, I got to get out of this because I'm going to mess up this vacation. And then once he seen me get out of the nonsense, he had took me on a shopping spree. So I just like, listen, why? Why fight? Why is we fighting progress? You know what I'm saying? So I had enjoyed myself. I had bought a lot of stuff. Now, anyway, I got to go. I had a good time with y'all today. Thank you to everybody who donated to the channel. Thank you to everybody who hit the like and subscribe button. Thank you to everybody who came and rocked with me and just gave me a view. Okay? I got to go. Much love to you all. Okay? And this was my song in the beginning. I don't know if y'all know this was my song in the beginning of the video, but we going out with the same song, okay? We going out with the same song. This was my song in the beginning, and Green Beans was clowning me, okay, about this song. And I don't care. I don't care if Green Beans was clowning me. This was my song in the beginning of the show, and we gonna go back to it again. Here we go. That's when you came back from Africa. You just, you know,